All glory to DAK.
Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we all doing today?
Hope you're doing well on this beautiful Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. It is Father's Day for those of you that are somewhere that doesn't celebrate it today, I guess. I don't know. I guess I never really thought about how other people might not have the same Father's Day. But it is Father's Day, at least here in the US of A. So shout out to all you dads, especially the ones that didn't go out for milk and didn't come home. You know how it is, right? Go out for milk, you get distracted. You're going to be a dad in October, but not yet. Well, congratulations and happy early Father's Day. There you go. I hope you're ready for some DAK gameplay today, because we're going to win. I know yesterday we were a little bit worried about our situation because we are surrounded by a lot of strong tags that are going to want to kill us. But we're just going to kill them instead. Through the power of DAK, all things are possible. So that is what we are going to be doing today. Is just we're just going to clutch up and we're going to win. Hello, Mamilo, Zach Dyer, Super, Funny Scope, Ramatus, Brian, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. All glory to DAK. Absolutely. Moffle, hello. Bevstar, thank you for the 10 months. It's coming home, lads. We're not playing soccer today. Or football. Sorry. And last I remember, I don't think the English brought it home. Just saying. Hello, Captain Walrus, MP, Bevstar, P Chicken. Is this where Tactful annexes the command of one more? God, I wish. I wish I had that CB. Zardox Supreme Overlord, Hug Sim, Averton, hello, Fallen Hearts, hello, Meister Anthro. You're dying. Dad got the flu and spread it to me. My immune system is having a yin moment. I guess that's a happy Father's Day gift from your dad. That sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Best Daddy DAK. It's not that kind of Father's Day. All right. Wrong kind of father you're thinking of. I love DAK. Amen. Amen. Funny Scope. Great take. 10 out of 10. No note. Teenage Anarchist. Hello. DAK. Absolutely DAK. There's nothing to worry about when DAK is with us. Also, Cube. Well, I don't think we're flipping Cube because there is no one true God except DAK, obviously. Killing them all in one coalition war. Okay, well, I didn't say that. That sounds like a bit much. A lot of stuff. I need to change the size of the chat, and I was going to do it after stream, and I did look to doing it, and then I was like, oh, I can't see the changes though, because it's not up anymore. So I can't actually see if it gets too large or too small. So I have to edit it right now. Q can be his holy symbol. I think just putting DAK's face everywhere is what he would do. DAK is the one true God they're looking for. He's just been in a cave the whole time. Yeah, you know, he's just waiting for his opportunity. Text settings. Well, actually, is that even... Okay, we're gonna try this out. We're gonna put it to size 10. Oh, I can see it. Oh, look at that. Fancy. That might be too big. That looks better. If I go like that. Then I save. All right, somebody say something in chat right now. Do it right now. You are legally mandated to say DAK in the chat. Not because I need to test if this actually works. No, that's not why. There we go. I mean, that's a little bit better, right? Is that still too small? I feel like that is a better size, at least. We can go up a little bit more. DAK is cube backwards. This guy got a goblin education. Looks good. All right, cool. I just noticed it was a little too small, and I figured I would increase the size. Look at that. Professional streamer does his job. Amazing. Huge. Impressive. So impressive. By the way, would he? How megalomaniacal is DAK canonically? I mean, I don't have an exact answer for you, but if you have the narcissism to make yourself immortal, you probably would make your face like the center of your whole being. You know, like you got to be pretty narcissistic to become a lich. You have to be like, yeah, actually, I deserve to live forever. No one else does. I do, because I'm just that powerful and that awesome. So I'm going to do that. So, but I mean, he does become a lich, so maybe he doesn't want his face because it's all skull-like. I don't know. Doing an Ask Everyone run right now. Jad has an Elven War Wizard. 1444. By looking at Mission National ideas, he seems pretty ruthlessly pragmatic. Yeah, he definitely is very committed to having power and using that power to further himself. It's like, you know, I don't think he would really care about what the symbol would be. I just like thinking that it would be DAK's face everywhere. I think that's funny. But he probably wouldn't care. It would probably be more effective to actually not do that. How much yapping are we doing today? I don't know. Brazarian says starting ruler got powerful mage is her third trait. This game hates me. It does. It does. That's a 1444. Well, maybe not. You win these. Ask us, sir. Super strong. You win these. Why do I see wingdings in the chat? I haven't even restarted today. And you're still sending wingdings? Wingdings are the closest you can get to the goblin language. And that's fair. I can't really argue with that. Can I give you an idea of, well, this poor bastard trying to kill each other and be genocide as a starting point? Not, oh, I'm first the best. I don't know. I don't know. It kind of seems like he was always wanting to be in power. And he saw that if he did not consolidate that power around himself, that he would be overthrown and killed just like everybody else. I don't think he actually cares necessarily about the goblins, especially after becoming a lich. I really don't think he cares about anything after becoming a lich other than power. But even before then, the whole reason he was trying to become a lich is because he wanted to keep the power that he had gained. Not so much about a better goblin society. Mr. Streaming is raw dacking today. Again, you could say that. I'm not sure why you would, but you could. Dak cares about one goblin. True. True, and that is himself. No consort needed, no heir needed, just Dak. That is really the extent of it. I don't know, maybe I'm misinterpreting the mission tree, but I don't think I am. I think I'm correct. But he seems pretty much power hungry and willing to do whatever it takes to get there. What about that restart counter? We don't need a restart counter. Chat bullied me into having restart counters in the past, but I will not be bullied anymore. I'm a new man. You will have to just deal with no restart counter. L. Besides, it just takes up screen space and it doesn't look very good. And like, okay, we restarted what? 0 times this time? Like, we didn't restart at all. So it's 0. Pull for restart counter? No, we don't live in a democracy. This is a DAKocracy. I'm in charge now. I am the DAK. I am the DAK who tolls the bell. Did you restart? No, not in this game. If DAK wants absolute power, then number 1 great power is a reasonable campaign goal. Funny. You're a funny guy. You're a funny guy thinking that we're going to be the number 1 great power. We're going to have to fight the number 1 great power multiple times. Over and over and over and over and over again. Being the command. The Jad Empire. If we beat the Jad Empire up enough, then he'll die. He'll fall apart. People will jump on him and he'll get taken out. That's not happening to the command. We just have to fight the command first, and then we have to fight the command after they get their revanchism, and then we have to keep doing that. The second command war will more than likely be more difficult than the first one. Here's an idea. Put a post-it note on your forehead with current number of restarts. Wow, that's one way to do it. It's one way. I won't deny that. Jad Empire, more like Sag Empire. Got him. Got him. Fairwees, thank you for the 370 bits. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. How are you doing? It's been a while since you've been here. Sounds like Dak be the number 1 GP since you can beat the number 1 GP. Yeah, but if only that was how it worked. Find Jad or command first. Jad. You're fighting Jad first. We need to secure our western borders, and then we can turn around and deal with the command. But if our western border isn't secured and we fight the command, we're going to have a very bad time when the command walks around and sneaks in behind. Remember, we have undead army, so while it is good, it is very slow. So reinforcing to certain forts, we have to have the time to get there. So we need forts, we need ramparts, everything that we can do to make sieges last longer. Does your Jet have War Wizard ruler as well? It does not. I'm sorry to say, that is your thing that you have to deal with, not me. But they are still pretty large. Are you going to fight Laurent or Goed first? Laurent. Easy. DAK, Texas. I'm not even worried about it. Like, what is Laurent going to do against us? Nothing. Taking care of some IRL stuff all month? Well, nice. I hope you're doing all right. Anyone know what Plane Toucher is? My air apparently is that. It's the thing you get in Sarhal, right? It's some magic thing. When we were doing Avdol Tunger, we had some plane touched generals, but I'm not sure what it does for a leader itself. But it's something. It's something to do with like Sarhal in general. French bias. Oh, the only bias I have against the French is that I hate them. Bum 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 bum. If we turn down to a War Wizard, he can't die because Lid's right. Oh no, he can unfortunately die. He'll come back, but if we turn him into a War Wizard, he will die at some point through just the regular general ticks that they do to see if generals die. Unfortunately, there's really not much around that one. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. But if we need a good general, then we're going to turn DAK into a general. If the choice is die or have DAK die, DAK's going to die because he's going to come back. Soon the Lich mechanics will have something to do with the Lich perma dying somehow. Well, I don't know. I don't know what they did to change Liches, but I do know that the only way they used to die is if someone occupied your capital, destroyed the phylactery, and then the Lich gets got. We little DAK versus unlimited power of Suriel's sun. We shall send so many zombies it will blot out the sun. Extra planar beings apparently will be after you. Yeah, I did see that there might be people that are upset with us. I'm sure we'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? What, is some angel gonna come and try and kill me? No. They're all busy friggin' fighting in Canor about who's gonna take over. Who just said that? Just look at, yeah. What, like, okay, what? When I conquer my portion of the Serpent Spine, you know, it's a bad thing because I became immortal undead and I use zombies to kill the living. Blah, blah, blah. But when the dwarves use cannons to blast a goblin from like 15 miles away, that's fine though. You know, no problem. I'm just saying they're being a little hypocritical for coming after us. The true bad guys are Avdol Kanzad. You know, at least I have to work to kill people. They just have to like from a distance. Not like they say much of a chance because Lich with legendary in all schools. True. 1v1 me. Just tell a Dean to 1v1 me. I win these. They're not bringing the dead back to forcibly serve them. Whoa. You're using this word forcibly. Like there are not goblins that are asking to become part of the military. Okay? You don't know. Yeah. What if a goblin signed a contract? And they said, hey, you know what? The state can pay me right now some money, and that will help me live. And then when I die, my body's yours. I mean, you don't need it after you die. Like that's it. You're dead. Never heard a corpse say no to reanimation. Another great point. If the living didn't want to become zombies, they shouldn't have died. Great point number 2. Honestly, I'm only seeing successful arguments pro bringing people back from the dead to use in my army of undead. Goblin propaganda? No, specifically necromancer propaganda this time. Yeah, specifically just necromancer stuff. Man, my throat is all messed up today. What's the actual problem bodies being used? Previous occupants don't need it anymore. Exactly. We're recycling. Reduce, reuse, recycle, right? We're the good guys. Hey, Maximilian. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Hope you have a lovely evening. I hope you are having a lovely evening. It's afternoon for me, but thank you. Yes, I will have a wonderful afternoon. What is the status of necromancy and Anbennar? Is it like puppetry, or do we enslave their souls? I have no idea. I have literally no idea of how necromancy works in lore. But considering we can control armies of like thousands of undead, even from a pretty basic level, I would assume that it's like puppetry. But actually, I don't know, because when we cast the spell to gain undead, we get a massive amount of magical infamy. And while, yes, people will look down upon you bringing the dead back to life, they would get much more upset if you killed people and enslaved their souls to fight for you. So maybe it is the soul variant. If they didn't want to be revived, why did they fight so fiercely? Another good point. Just puppetry, their souls are passed on. Maybe both. We just DAK them into eternal servitude? True. They want to serve DAK. I don't know about other necromancers, but they want to serve DAK. More undeads. Can never have too many undeads. That's true. We'll fill the caves up with undead, and then no one can ever reach us. Problem solved. You know, I mean, that's kind of the whole idea in the canon lore. DAK runs away into the caves, and then they don't chase him there because it's just full of undead, and it's not worth it. We'll just let him chill. Now, will I play DAK in Victoria 3 Anbennar? Maybe. It's possible. It's also possible I don't play the Vic 3 version because I don't really play Vic 3, but you know, I'll probably give it a shot, and maybe we play DAK. Who knows? We bring DAK back to the power level he deserves. It's even known since most lore is basically in-universe written. Yeah, I don't know. It might be written somewhere about how it all works, but I don't know. The Eska Necromancer just has you pay a death tax if you don't want your body reanimated after death, but it's just the body that gets nabbed. Ooh, that's a good point. That's a good point. With Black Domain or whatever they're called, are soul enslavement, I think, since you changed most of your populace to undead. Maybe it's just not unified. Maybe there's just different kinds of necromancy you can do, but it's just kind of under the necromancy title, if that makes sense. I'm the impression that a lot of magic infamy came from social perception of different actions, like mind controlling of willing subjects. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like any enchantment spell should pretty much increase your magical infamy. That's just me. I've always held this belief. I think that mind control is probably a greater evil than bringing people back from the dead, because they're dead, so who cares? But actively controlling the minds of people that are alive is much worse. Hey, Captain Zacko. I don't know why I'm taking orders from DAK when I'm in Canor, but I'm here. He's just that good at magic. I mean, you're just that devoted of a servant of DAK, and that is appreciated. It has to be some soul shenanigans because of liches and vampires. Well, liches don't have souls, right? Well, I guess they do. It's just trapped in the phylactery. So no, liches don't have souls. They've entrapped their soul into a different container, but they have, you know, it's not really theirs anymore. They just have to keep it around to stay. Isn't DAK legendary both necromancy and enchantment? That's crazy. That's a crazy coincidence. I couldn't personally comment on that. You know, the DAK administration does not have any more information about this, but that would be a crazy coincidence if that were true. Missed yesterday's stream. What happened with South Inland to run? We finished it. It was just a one stream mission tree. Wow, it was like almost 7.5 hours of stream, but it was just one little thing. Canor? You mean new DAK land? Ooh, I like it. That's great. Don't forget Funny Crown of Laurent. Yeah, I mean, there is the Funny Crown of Laurent. That's true. That's true, but not every mission tree is canon, right? And not every part of every mission tree is canon. So it's hard to say if that's true or if that's just true for the Laurent playthrough. How long do you think before DAK becomes to 666 with Learnings of an Elder? Hopefully relatively soon. He just got his first one. He's like 118. 18 years. And that was the first event we got at all about being an elder. Like, period. But I'm hoping that it's a little bit faster. And that way we get more monarch points because we are still very far behind. I agree with my point. You don't get infamy for controlling people by social groups in Enchanted States, but mind controlling of ruling subjects during research generates infamy. I kind of feel like people just disapprove of traditional Witch King practices. Yeah. I mean, I think it's fair to be upset about that. But, I mean, even Enchanted States should be pretty bad. People should get pretty upset about that. Even in base game, a lot of mission trees are not canon. Yeah, so, you kind of have to just take them all with a grain of salt. Probably going to get 666 through transmutation. Learnings of an Elder will take forever. Yes, right now I believe we were studying divination, though. I think we're getting legendary divination. No, we have legendary divination because we have Lore Seeker. I don't remember what we're studying, but transmutation may be the one that we want to do next. Not actually because they're harmful, unethical because it's a tradition of sorts. Maybe. That could be it. For sure. But of course, no one will be upset about DAK doing it. I mean, everybody wants to love DAK, so it really doesn't matter if we use a little bit of magic to help push them over the line of being a full servant supporter of DAK. Right? I think that's fair. To me, though. To me, avid DAK lover and supporter. I think it's DAK time, though. I think that's all I have to yap about today. I don't really have anything for us today. I have more stuff to yap about tomorrow, but not today. I'd love DAK more if he were on screen. You figured out my special guest for the day. I've got DAK in studio! He left. Sorry. He was here, though. He was here. I promise. You should rebrand your hype train to Dakamania. Yes, you know what? Hey, we can keep yapping. That's fine. So how about the weather? That was cringe. You're cringe. L, cringe. You're cringe. Don't tell me I'm cringe. Being cringe is fine. DAK living in Bowie's walls confirmed. Oh, that's terrifying. That was so cool. Praise the DAK cube. Last 1 hour and 20 minutes. Yeah, I said like 2 streams ago. He casted invisibility. Hey, he's around here somewhere, guys. Don't worry. He'll be back. He'll be back. Yapping with DAK, most popular podcast on the Tree of Stone. State mandated. You have to watch DAK's podcast. You don't have a choice. You have to do it. It's probably a terrible podcast too. Like, because he just have a weird voice. I always imagine liches having weird voices because they have to be magical in nature because they don't have organs to actually make sound. And, like, who's DAK going to talk to? Like, a skeleton? Doesn't really sound like a great conversation. 2 DAKs in a trench coat? That can't be true because there's only one true DAK. This on Bitbucket new release? It's on the new release. Today we're going to play Urvixen and we're going on World Conquest with Harimari One Culture Troll Military. Why would you do that to yourself? Why? Why would you do that? DAK sounds like Alexa. Ooh. I like this theory. Plays on Etheric Tuner 3 times a day. And Mario, she have a normal voice and she snatches bodies. Yeah, yep, she would have a normal voice, but I don't think DAK would. DAK sounding like Dak Prescott, the NFL player? That'd be a very weird coincidence. Tribal don't get the racial military reform. I think only humans get access to the racial military. If I recall, everyone else has the same generic ones, right? I'm pretty sure it's just humans that have the special tier 5. Can I drag our topics again? How exactly do you get started with the new Laurent setup? I don't know. I have not played Laurent. If I had to guess, you should probably hire a Diplo rep advisor. You should Royal Marry all the vassals that are loyal. And if none of them are loyal, you should use Prestige to get them loyal. Specifically starting with Sword and Cost. You really want Sword and Cost. You could turn one of them into a March, because then they don't count for the same disloyalty. So then you would have Red Glades and someone else as a March. You can cast the Estate spell to give you an additional Diplo rep. You could release one, but you just need to annex them at the 10-year mark. And preferably, you time it to where you annex 3 of them or so at the same time. So, like, North Viswal, Appleton, and like the Quilande one, or even Sword Cost. It doesn't really matter. But as long as you get all of them done at the same time, then you don't lose that Diplo rep, like, before you're done annexing the other 2. And then there's a lot less people to deal with the unrest. Or to the disloyalty, not unrest. Oh, my magical voice sounds like Mickey Mouse. Conrad the World Ender upon ascension to Lichdom. At that point, you just gotta destroy your own phylactery, you know? There's no way anyone's gonna take you serious if you sound like Mickey Mouse. You can turn South Viswal into a March? I would assume so, unless they are a special subject type that I'm not aware of. I would rather just annex them, though. So they're an OPM. They don't have that much development. You just go, boop. Annex them all, and then eventually, after the first round of annexing people, you should be good on disloyalty. The biggest threat is that your vassals become disloyal, and someone supports their independence inside the Empire. Right? If Westham supports their independence or something like that, then it's more difficult to stop that support of independence. But if it's Goed, it doesn't really matter all that much, because all you have to do is declare war on Goed, and then it breaks it. Every single vassal aside from Red Glades are all over 65% disloyalty, even after stacking Diplo rep. Really just glance at it and decide to play Nimscott instead, taking their glance at it. There's also Strong Duchies. Doesn't Laurent have a special Strong Duchies? No. Goed supports Storm Cost for elements. I mean, that's fine. Again, all you have to do is fight Goed, and it will break that. They do? Well, I guess you just have to outgrow them until they're not disloyal anymore. I mean, that's kind of just how it's gonna be, I guess. You can't go below 30 crown land. No, yeah, no, you don't want to go below 30 crown land with that many vassals. I don't know. Probably tricky. I haven't looked at it though, so those are just ideas I have off the top of my head. Tried Frozen Mod again. Am I starting to Orc General Ruler made to 72? Nice. Would it be easy, having easier time as Laurent by giving some vassals independence? I mean, probably. But who wants to give vassals independence? You know? We just annex them. It'll be fine. But you could give independence to someone. Preferably someone that you surround. And then just annex them in 5 years or whatever it is. That could work too. Just wondering who the new player recommendation is now, since Laurent is medium hard now. New player, I mean, I don't know. Gwen has a hard time getting their economy up and running. Maybe not as bad as it used to be, since Dame's Crown is no longer an end tag. But and Goed has to fight Laurent early, but I mean, a player Goed can take Laurent somewhat easily. Corvuria is always chill and easy because you can ally practically everyone, just grow early. True, you could do Corvuria. The only thing is you get kind of locked in by the Empire, but I don't know, you can figure a way out around it. I guess the question is how new to EU4 is the player? Like, are they new to Anbennar or are they new to EU4? Because if they're new to EU4, I don't know who in Anbennar is necessarily a good starting choice. Because you're going to get hit by a War Wizard and you're going to be like, oh my god, what do I do? It's Soch over for me. But you're not going to recognize that until your army gets wiped. Wex? Yeah. I mean, you can start with Wex for sure. Yeah, I mean, Wex isn't bad. You do start with the War Wizard, the very strong War Wizard that you can equip and you go like, whoa, I'm kicking everybody's ass. You're new to EU4, you're going to head on a mod like Anbennar. True, but it just depends on how new to the game they are. You never know. Greenscale kobolds. Yeah, send a new player to Greenscale. They'll be fine. Short games. They can try it a whole bunch of times. They can learn every single start for Greenscale kobolds. Try any of the Alessi tags. Yeah, you know, I think they should actually play Chaingrasper. They're not near anybody strong. Like, you have plenty of time before any large tag like, oh, say, I don't know, the command shows up. You have like a whole year before they kill you. Plenty of time to get ready. Would BM Fang be a good one? Not with the command around. Like, you just... No. Like, the command, you have to be ready to fight the command. You have to know how fast the command's going to get to you. And it's fast. The answer's fast. Very fast. So you kind of have to be ready for that. Grombar? Yeah, Grombar might be alright. You have to be ready for the disaster. The rebellion. But if you can win that rebellion, you'll be pretty good to go. You can go into Eskin. You can colonize out towards the Serpent Spine. You can go into Garudia. And your only real threat is Goed. But yes, Grombar is Gigapore. That is a good point. Play in the Thunderdome. We learn a lot of the 5-minute long runs. Play in the Thunderdome. Peace out of one war. Instant coalition. Like, what? It was like 20 development. What do you mean? It's like, that'd be 74 aggressive expansion. Thank you very much. The Bulwar area might be good too. Yeah, Bulwar's good. You just have to be ready for Jad. I mean, no matter where you play, you gotta be ready for someone, right? I mean, that's how just the game works. But yeah, as long as you're ready for Jad. Jad wouldn't be bad. Jad often has like 125 discipline from day one. If you don't know that Jad has 125 discipline, you're gonna find out real quick. Jad's a pain in the ass to fight early on. The later the game goes, the easier it becomes. But early on, Jad runs on Horde economy. Yeah, but they're still AI, so they still get cheaper armies. Within the Empire, so it's basically E4. The Empire gives good protection early game. True. That's true. Play Gibbard. Huge. Plays the gnomes. And also, Jad survives longer if you're unlucky. Yep. Oh, you've been playing as Jad. You're right. Soriel is the one true god, and Jad is his prophet. Yes. I like Jad. Jad's great. No notes. Grombar says the issue of the mystery locking to one decision if your half-orc heir dies, though, which might have been made better. Yeah. The Fey Living Root Wars can be a nice start. In Orden? Yeah, I mean, Orden's pretty safe for the most part. If you can win your first war in Orden, you're probably going to be able to unify it relatively easily. But of course, the question is, which rune born are you going to play? You've got 5 options. Autumn, winter, summer, spring. The regular one. All of them. The balance. I can't remember that one. I mean, I personally, big fall court guy, autumn court guy. That's my go-to. The military one, the imperialist ones. DAK is the one true god. Not yet. He's not a god yet, but we're getting there. We're gonna get Jad up to that level for sure. If you don't know about the one Jimmer Court trick, it's dicey. What trick? Yet, true. DAK's not a god yet. You need forts everywhere. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you do need forts quite literally everywhere. Otherwise, that's a lot of devastation. Haven't tried the Autumn Court yet. I also haven't tried the Ice Queen since the mission tree was finished. It's a good run. I enjoyed it. I played, what was it? Einsag? Is that the Autumn Court that I played for YouTube, I think? I like that one too. It's the one that starts at the little island. Wouldn't recommend any Dwarvar because of disasters. But like you learn the disasters, right? Like the only way to learn how to do them is to do them. So send it. Play as the dwarfs. For the purple tag Spring Court, that's our not Armakellen. Arakaprune, right? Do want to make an apostate path once though. Yeah, I need to do the rest of the Orden stuff. I know Spring's got a mission tree. Does Pelamar have a mission tree? I'm not sure. Marblehead can be fun if you want to pick up monster mechanics. They are a very fast run though. True. True. And you can convert to Jad somewhat easily if you don't want to be Gabos, like the Gabo religion. So that's nice. You can get a pretty good religion going, and it's canon, so it's even better. Do you know how it's spelled? That's right. I don't know how anything is spelled either. Spelling's for losers. Spider Wretch ain't bad. True. Spider Wretch is fun. Spider Wretch is a fun one without a doubt. I am so tired today. I don't understand. If I get enough sleep, I'm tired. If I don't get enough sleep, I'm tired. I'm always tired. Why? Is this just getting old or am I missing something? Like I can feel my eyes. They're like drooping. They're like, nap time. Take a nap right here. Polymew napping stream confirmed. Depression? No, not like it's not like a depression tired. It's just like a physical tired. Like I'm just tired. But I don't. There's no reason for me to be that physically tired. When did they fix Marblehead's monster reform religious decision? Core Knight Marblehead was a fun meme though, especially with the old age bonus. As your physical fitness and diet, both those things can be exhausting. Not as good as they should be, I'll tell you that. Working on it, but not as good as they should be. Getting into your 50s hits hard, I get it. I'm not 50. 50, going into your 50s, whatever, getting into your 50s. 50's the new 35. I don't know if that's true. I think you're lying right now. Europa. I just typed in European instead of Europa Universalis. 50 is young for an elf, so don't worry. Ah, my goodness, I'm not an elf. Unless. Maybe I should be an elf. Damn. Be kind of cool. Just saying. Old Mew. That's right. Old Mew. I just took a drink of water. A deep elf? I don't think so. I don't think I could quite pull off the drow look. I don't know what it is. Blood health can be a source of fatigue. Like if you have low iron in your body, physically can't exchange oxygen very well. Maybe that's it too. I don't know. I just want to do a me, you know. Stayed up till 3 a.m. playing Anbennar. Then my daughter woke up at 4 a.m. That's on you though. That's on you for staying up till 3 a.m. Happy Father's Day. There you go. Boom. Happy Father's Day. They wanted to wake you up early because they were so excited to see you. Nice turn to be Runeborn. They count as elves? I mean, yeah, no, they're their own thing now. But like they are elves, but they're their own thing. No, doctor, especially eat vegetables. I do eat my vegetables. Don't worry. You are drowsy, so it's pretty close to being a drow elf. Well, you got me there. You got me on that one. Where else are they still? I don't know. Like, I would say yes. They are elves, but they're definitely different too. Like they've lost a lot of the elven kind of or traits that we would associate with elves. That doesn't mean they're not elves, but it does mean that there is a difference. I don't know. No 1 hour of yap. Too tired. A little bit of honk shoe. Too tired for yapping. Besides, we have to go DAKing? Yapping? DAKing? Sounds like the same thing, pretty much. What is it, Riot? It's a newer tag in South Alien Tier. I'm surprised they formed. They had to do some migrating and a whole bunch of stuff, but they did form, and they are number 4 great power. On top of that, they have more institutions than I do. So that's terrifying. They're Ruinborn. Less yap, more DAK. That's right. Less yap, more DAK. Have missed a tree? I believe so. I believe they do. All right, we are playing Chaingrasper. We have not made contact, physical contact, with the outside world yet. But once we have finished colonizing these couple of caves, then we're going to do so. We're going to want to get a border with Jad first. Because he will simply be easier to fight than the command. Because they are 3 Miltechs behind the command. Now, we are behind on Miltech. Just keep that in mind. And we need to finish defensive ideas. I would like to finish defensive ideas, take Tech 9, and then I would feel comfortable fighting Jadari. So that's our current plan. We are not taking any reforms right now, and we are not completing this mission until we have fully demonsterized. Which we are currently at 69, nice, out of 100. So we have a little ways to go. We need to build another manufactory in our capital. We need to own Holaz Krakazol, and we need to own Grozmdir from Jad. And Carrot Cave, we need to be talented in Abjuration and have a fort, and we'll get attrition for enemies and local defensiveness there. So we have a little bit of work to do before we are ready to go to the outside world, but we are getting there. And I do want to go to war with Gore Ozenbrug pretty much immediately. Because I think it would be a good fight. We can go and grab this hold. Which should be very good. How close are we to being able to cast Magical Fortress? Well, currently, we are Legendary in Necromancy, Divination, Enchantment. We're going for Legendary Conjuration, which will give us the Magical Fortress. We do have a couple of expeditions that we need to do, yes. Most of our expeditions, though... oh, we're in the middle of one. Our Mithril and Long. This is our second Mithril and Long expedition. We've just started by the looks of things. We have great mushrooms. A great cavern opens up in front of the expedition leader. Small streams of water trickling down the natural stairs, carved out by long past tectonic activity. After a few steps down, the water converges to a lake, surrounded by greater-than-life mushrooms. Their stalks glow violet, and the caps extrude a dizzying smell, but not necessarily in a bad way. At their feet are more colonies with smaller mushrooms with up many different colors. We will leave them be for now. It's not worth losing our troops over. Toxic spores. Despite our tries to leave the mushrooms alone, their caps shook as we passed through the cavern, releasing toxic spores that stuck to the adventurers, causing rashes and ugly necrosis. Even days later, the infected were battling with the strange sickness before finally succumbing to it. Ooh. We will be lowering our monstrosity every opportunity we get. Mushroom Bungus is close. The Bungus. We'll do a conquest war. We will walk forward to their hold. They have 2 troops behind, so we can siege down these caves. Dwarvrod 46 has been completed. We're probably just going to abandon this colony when we take it. Or I can leave them here in ruined copse. And this can be where we cycle through pillaging capitals. We gotta hire Bungus? No, because he'll pretend to be DAK, and that's heresy. We can't allow such heretics to live. Are you kidding me? Who do you think we are? What else was I doing? I don't know. Great mushrooms. Again? Alright, take them with us this time. They're edible now. Apparently they're different. Expedition goes deeper. That's great for them. Move forward. And we're not going to cast our siege magic here. There's not really a reason to. Just leave a couple guys. You need to go fight rebels. We need to send our colonist out. I need to get these 10,000 troops through so I can send the next colonist out. Big scary Jad to terrifying? No, but I do want to wait until we finish defensive ideas. So that way I can grab that attrition. Then they shall get got. Ooh, you know, it might be... No. I was thinking we might need to do 2 colonies at the same time, but I think just Carriot Cave is fine. I think we'll be alright. Oh, it's surrender to prevent damage? Oh, you are so smart. You are so smart. That's a good point. That is a very good point. I need a general. Who wants to be a general? We have 20 army tradition. I promise you'll be really good. You'll be so incredibly good. You get +1 land leader maneuver. Think about that. You're going to be so incredibly fast. All right. Let's get you in here, Edelbeck. Let's see what you've got. Bada bing, bada boom. 2 shock. And cast siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Boom. Successful domination. Move on through. And what did you miss? Nothing. We just got started. Well, you missed the yapping, of course. And we'll leave this guy in ruined cops. Take your money. I can't pillage your capital, unfortunately. Give up your claims in me. And give me your war reps. Thank you. Get that all cored up. And send these 10,000 troops over to... Where do we want to go? I could start making my way down the roads here, or I could fill in the caves. Let's fill in the caves. Mostly because I don't want to get the roaming orcish warband popping up all the time. That would be very annoying. Jag Command start interacting yet? No. I doubt they will. I mean, it'd be great. I would love to see Jad and the command go to war, because then I can jump on Jad immediately. But I doubt that will happen. Mostly because we need it to happen. So why would they do that? Can't do finishing reforms yet. I could upgrade some centers of trade to level 3. Could also just build more buildings. There. I do need a second manufactory in our capital. No, you know what we need? A fort. Fort in our capital is way more important to me. How far on the D-Monster? I think we're at 69 still. Yeah. Because DAK is considered a backwards ruler, so we're going to keep getting +2 monsterization every once in a while. It is what it is. Need to stay house capital for mission later? Yeah, that... I don't think we have state houses yet, though. Do we? Yeah, no, that's Tech 12. We're not there yet. The world is there, but we are not there. Let's just build the barracks. Right now, we have faster digging because our spell is up. But of course, I would have to develop to dig again. I don't really have the points for that. It feels bad not to dig though, but I don't think we have the points. We have to catch up on tech. Specifically mill tech, and we have the ideas. So but I don't need Diplo necessarily. Oh, they want me to fire. Oh, we're still trying to get radical reforms. Push forward, but everyone drowning. Okay. I don't really care about the expeditions at this point. Now it's just focusing on preparing for the wars. We throw a fort down on this hold. That will secure this area. We can also throw one on Anda's quarry. Bunch of pretender rebels. Guess we'll move you guys back here to help out with that. Iron. We could use more gold. We could really, really use gold. We don't have a single gold province. Fun fact. Take it you're not using carry cave to avoid Judge's anti-monster? That would be correct. We will be fighting them before we demonsterize, though. But I would rather not deal with them yet. How DAK's the DAKing? We're DAKing. And we're also apparently getting hit by some stuff here. I don't really want to oppress orcs anymore. I don't need manpower, though. I'll do it anyways. We could do a bunch of Diplo dev here. We could do Diplo dev. And if I... Okay, here's what we do. We fire you. The mages get happy. We hire the mage guy. That should increase their influence. Oh, I can't summon the diet until 1550? I am Bobo the Fool. I am Bobo the Fool. I want to make the mages more influential. Command is broken. Let's force Indubi to break some alliances. So Jover. It's so Jover for whoever the command's about to attack. And it's not me. So, not too concerned. Orc manpower, some good sturdy bones. Pretty stout like the dwarves. That's true. One of our armies was called... Well, this one's called 48. This one was called Ozenbrog. Right. We did have an army that was just called Orcish Horde at one point. But apparently, with our splitting up of people, it has changed. Ascaray semi-big. Ascaray is not only semi-big. Ascaray bought a province off of the command. For whatever reason. Don't ask me how that one works. I don't know. I straight up do not know. You guys ever name your armies? I usually don't. Just because I don't care most of the time. But... Alright, we can finish defensive ideas. 33% garrison size and +1 attrition for enemies. +1 max hostile attrition. That also gives us the Bolstered Defense Act, which is an additional +1 attrition for enemies and 25% garrison size. So now, on our provinces, there is +4 attrition. Collapsing Cave, I told you so. And there is a spell to give more defensiveness. Can't look at it right now, though. Yes, we will click that. And now I can catch up on Miltech. Or at least get a little bit more caught up. I want the increase to our troops. There's the printing press. Yeah, Tech 9, our zombies go from a 2-2 to a 3-2. So it's an extra offensive morale pip, which we do kind of need. I have not done a 1 Shia run, no. We were going to do it at one point, and then there was talk about it getting reworked, and we just have not gotten back around to messing with it. Yeah, I'll build a mage tower now, Dokkan's Ed. I think that is a fair thing to ask. Let's throw in encourage development. Here at 29, I will cast a divination spell for general affairs for minus 10% all power cost. It's a lot of admin, but it's okay. That gets it to 24. Oh, a learnings of an elder. Let's get more mill points. You're at 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dig. And I can embrace colonialism immediately. I'm going to. It's going to take forever to spread. So now our admin tech is 364 admin points. We will take that. All right. Maybe I shouldn't have taken it. It's okay, though. Not the end of the world. Save 10,000 troops here. That's a lot of dudes. I don't want to leave Gore Ozenbrog, though. How many... We can probably just leave 5,000 troops here. Yeah, and I can move these 3 up to help. That works. Okay, let's find out. Rainbow Rothe. How we doing? They're almost done. Which is good. Demands of labor, absolutely. Dig faster, please. Those rebels are dealt with. All rebels are dealt with. We could seize land here. I keep the mages loyal if I need to develop or anything, but I don't think I do. So we seize. If only you could click one button to get like 10,000 more troops, that would be crazy. That'd be crazy if I could do that. What's our force limit, by the way? When did my force limit get to 119? What? Did I miss something? Record another hold in 20 caves. I mean, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I guess we did take more of the Tree of Stone. Well, we're going to summon those troops in here in a second, then. The expedition returns. We'll repay them and send them back out. 945 ducats, 315 of each monarch point. And we have found Dimmelherd, the geothermal facility. An ancient geothermal power facility dating back to the days of Aldorov. The famed Dimmelherd of the Dwarvar has been rumored to lay beneath our very feet. Lacking concrete maps or logistics, sending a party of adventurers to explore the region would be a fool's errand. Yet it seems that we are indeed fools. The cavern below are an area of particularly dense volcanic activity, known for active lava flows, fiery geysers, and all manner of ghastly horrors native to the Serpent Spine. Yet we must persist, for the glory awaiting us at the end of this trek shall be worth the many lives that it will take to grasp it. Let's start exploring. Dimmelherd gives... Yo, we can make the dam cheaper! Let's go! And we can do it earlier! But more importantly, we get minus 10% construction time globally, which is nuts. Purchase an ability. Probably war score cost versus other religions. Well, we definitely want to do this. What other expeditions do we have, though? We have another long and mithril, and we have a platinum and medium. Let's summon some troops. I could take tech, though. We don't board... Well, we border Vorko Gulan. They do have 35,000 troops. And they are Tech 12. I should summon more troops. Necromancy. Undead army. Look at the price of your troops. Oh my god. Dude, I swear to God, I build troops with money. People are like, Poey, why are you spending money? I build troops with monarch points. People are like, Poey, why are you spending monarch points? Dog. It doesn't matter. We have so much money. Like, it's 15 monarch points. Goddamn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Piss off the mages if you're gonna take tech. Yes. Well, they already are. Already seized. But I can take things away. We can spend that money. There are two camps. Both are complaining. I'm just gonna cast modify memories, and then everybody will think no matter what I did was the correct decision. Avdel as DAK holds specialization. It's Foundry. It's always Foundry. There. See? Look. Look, guys, we have troops now. Poey, why are you... Poey, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? You would cast a spell, and then everybody would agree you fail. That's not how that spell works. That spell can't fail. Thank you very much. Dwarves flee. That's good. We have lots of stuff now. We did lose a lot of admin points because we spent them. I'm losing stability. 20 army tradition is basically everything we have. Raj and Haga is about to get full annexed. Or at least dealt with by enemies. And we are now legendary in conjuration. So we should start studying transmutation. No, we need abjuration. We need abjuration for a mission. So we'll do that one first. The command have been unable to hold on. Doesn't that mean that they've hit their governing capacity? Did the command... Has the command taken too much land? Terrifying. They expanded too fast. Okay. Definitely not scary at all. Good news, though. That means that... Oh, there goes Abdel Kanzad. Huge. That should give us some more money and power, too. That means they can't take our land. I just feed it over. And the other hold. There we go. It's that easy. Expand infrastructure once and build a fort here. I need a second manufactory on my capital. We'll get to it. We will get to it. Jad Empire has embraced the Renaissance. Yeah, Jad Empire? Have you embraced the Renaissance now? Congratulations. Stupid. There's the colony completed. I will invest that money. Let's get this little cave done. Build a rampart. It's your lich home. Yeah, but like... Okay, if anybody goes to siege that down anytime soon, we're screwed anyways. We're in for a real bad time. I will take that Inno. The Haramari will not be doing that to me. Oh, I'm losing Inno now, guys. Yeah, I suppose that tracks. I'm a little behind on tech. Do I want to go do a show strength war on Verkogulan? Kind of do. Won't lie. I have to siege down Dorvat 41, but it's one spell. One spell, show strength, walk away. Let's wait till this fort is built, and then I think we do it. It says a temporary Hiku on the dwarves. It's until I no longer have dwarven provinces. That's what it is. Start building a spy network on Jad Empire. Pull back from them. Turn the development edict off. We're done digging in our capital. That's great. And I could go directly into developing for printing press, but don't think I'm going to. I think I go into an admin focus here. Centaurs 1-2. Jad commands Centaurs. Even the rent, all the monsters are doing well. True. All the monsters. The well-known monsters. Yes, invest into that. I need Horde's Breach to have a rampart. And let's check out the... Oh, I didn't do another expedition. Throwing. Conjuration. Magical Fortress. It's 100 of each monarch point. Gore Ozenbrog's a pretty good choice. Our capital is a great choice, though. Avdel Azdak. 100 of each monarch points. Right now, we currently have 148 defensiveness in our capital. It is now 298 defensiveness. So, yeah, we're going to want to build that in every single one of our main forts. Let's grab 10,000 troops. We're going to Greatbeard Cavern. Does the ward spell make it even better? Yes. Don't Mage Fort requires upkeep? Yeah. But... Well, no. I thought it was if your current leader dies, then you have to pay to keep it up. With how much attrition? 4. But places like Carriot Cave and Holaz Krakazol with the mission will have even more. We'll get to 5. Want to see real-time war with these modifiers? Well, we're getting there. Well, yeah, no, you have to get the modifiers so you can go to war. These cost 0.5 crowns a month. It's 0.28. It's 0.28 crowns a month for an additional fort level and 150% local defensiveness. So, that sounds good. Enchanted weaponry. Now that we've secured large quantities of metal, it is time to make use of them. We can make use of our mages to start enchanting weapons on a scale not seen before, equipping a large portion of our army with enchanted weaponry. This will surely give us an edge on the battlefield. Until the end of the game, plus 10% shock damage. Now I just need to own Grozamdir. Oh yeah, no, we have to conquer the entire Eastern Serpent Spine. I am not taking tech on purpose, by the way. We're gonna click the funny button. Bum, bum, bum. The funny button. The funny button. Expedition. Let's go for Greatbeard Cavern. Organize it. Start preparation. Send 10,000 troops. Raise morale twice. Organize them. Probably twice. Supplies. We'll just use mill points. And party share to 200. No, we go 300. Make sure it's good. Start. Send them off. Stack's great with all the shock pips we have. Yeah. Well, you know, maybe we just need to bring a couple skeletons along. I don't wanna, but maybe we should. Are we good to do this war? Yes. We are, in fact, good to do this war. Let's get all of these troops on over here. It doesn't really matter if we take attrition. We take such little attrition because of our military type. See, we're just very slow. Very, very slow. No, aren't there... No, I'm thinking of the Oni magic. I was like, isn't there a spell that lets you move faster? Or make your enemies move slower? But no. Let's do a little bit of a war here. Do a humiliate rival war. Let's move in. You guys move in behind. One of the fields? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Oni magic. Or is it an abjuration one? Abjuration. Field of Forbiddance. Nope, there it is. Minus 75% hostile movement speed, plus 5 attrition for enemies for 5 years. Or we can get 75% friendly movement speed. Yeah, we're definitely going to want Field of Forbiddance. Plus 5 attrition for enemies. We'll max it out. And right now, we have... Is it a max of 6? 6 attrition for enemies? Right. We get the +1 from this. I'm thinking if we have something else that gets to 7. I'm not sure we do. Mage Tower also gets a +1. Ah, okay. We just gotta build more Mage Towers. Ooh, that's not great for us. 17,000. Yeah, that's an undead army, all right. That is most certainly an undead army. Where are you going? Come back. Come back, little dwarves. I just want to say hello. What's wrong with you? Do you not love me? Do you not want to say hello? Come here. Come on, say hello. It'll be fine. Thanks for your capital. How's attrition? Yeah, it's percentage. So we could just go for war reps and money. And humiliate. I kind of want to show strength on them, though. It's the thing. Can't just wanna do a show strength. Yeah, where are you gonna go, bozo? You can barrage it as much as you'd like, but it's not gonna matter. How much have they lost to attrition, by the way? 859. I mean, they're not really sieging anything down, though, to be fair. New model army. Lose 15 armor to attrition for 175 mil points, though. Sounds great. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, we're going to fight the command, and we're going to be out of manpower pretty much immediately. We're going to have to rely on spells to bring in more troops. To show strength? No. What do you mean no? Ah, they got a reinforcement tick. Boo. Boo. Refill. Damn. Small PP? You have a small PP. We're working on it, okay? We're working hard. Well, I guess we're not working hard? We're about to max out on mill points here. He's at 90,000. Dirt Water Separatists. 91% war score. What do you mean you're at... What do you mean you have less reasons to peace out? That's crazy for you. Making a save. Don't worry about why. I know the pillage is also an option. I know. But... Show strength. Well, hold on. What does pillage give us? Pillage gives 6 development to our capital. It costs 61 to do. We get more monarch points by pillaging, actually. Yeah. We get more monarch points by pillaging. So let's do that instead. Pillage, war reps, money, humiliate, and I can peace out. 100 of each, plus you get over 50 PP for so long, plus 1 extra month. Yes, but I want to develop my capital anyways, and so this is letting me get those points immediately. Plus, I do need to use that peace deal option pretty often. Right, and we're going to go ahead and cast a special little spell here, which is called Foresight. We will lose 150 of each monarch point. There's a 99% chance that we will get minus 33% all power cost. 1% chance that DAK loses all of his points, and we get plus 66% all power cost till the death of our ruler, and minus 1 year of legitimacy, but that's definitely not going to happen. We've casted the spell. DAK is, in fact, not a 0/0/0. Diplotech costs 370. I'm going to immediately cast Scrying General Affairs, get an additional minus 10% all power cost. This is going to make tech 310 points. Our mages are at 41% influence. We have a all power cost advisor. So right now, currently, all power cost is at minus 53%. Could be a little bit better, but it's going to be what we have for now. Which makes our admin 172 points. Our Miltech is 106 monarch points. 1 Miltech, 2 Miltech, 3 Miltech, 4 Miltech, 1 admin, 1 Diplo, 2 Diplo. Bada bing, bada boom. We are a little bit more caught up on tech now. And now we can go straight to tech 12 units for the zombie horde. Unless we want to go for skeleton pikemen? I don't think we do, though. I think we just want to go for zombies. We can upgrade our horses, and we can upgrade our cannon. Cannon singular. We have 1. We can choose a new idea group. It needs to be a Diplo idea group. None of these are actually all that good for us. Like, quite literally none of them. It might be that we just go court, unless I can find some decent policies. Nope. I mean, trade gives goods produced. Don't need exploration. Don't need maritime. Or don't need influence. It might just be court ideas. Less morale damage received. The policies are so bad, though. Policies are just so bad. Espionage is just a better choice, I'm afraid. Cheaper advisor cost. It gives fort defense with one of our policies. Spy network construction. Why not pick a non-Diplo group? I mean, that's a good point. We could just pick a non-Diplo group. We could pick a mill group. Though I do kind of want to take the next mill tech. But look, we're caught up now. We could click quantity for the memes. We could click quantity for the memes. I'm just saying. What other places have good policies with defensive? Religious. Religious is another attrition. But no, wait. Maybe we don't take an idea group, actually. We want to take divine, right? Could go Inno and pay nothing for tech. True, we could. We could do that. Inno defensive gives cheaper fort maintenance and more fort defense. But I don't really think I want an admin ID at the moment. I think for now we just lock in tolerance and we don't actually take anything from it. We just have it for the events. I would like to start trying to get radical reforms again. In fact, I'm going to fire this guy. Please give me the most radical of reforms. Please, oh please, oh please, oh please. My 10% idea cost? Absolutely. We're going to be at this for a while, I think. Construct a mage tower in Dwarvrod 49? I'm going to allow them so that they keep their loyalty. And the inflation. If we can get this immediately, we might be able to pull off getting another tech before we lose our all power cost bonuses. That has to be immediate. Doesn't look like we're going to get that. Ooh, we do have weapons manufactories now. Build that in the capital. Expand infrastructure. Are you serious? Okay, delete the regimental camp. Still weapons manufacturing. Score's pretty good. Does it give more defense attrition with policy and morale received? We don't take morale damage. Like, really. Our problem is we need to do morale damage. It's not about taking it. It's about doing it. Oh, backwards ruler. Unfortunate, man. Backwards ruler is a brutal one. Because there's nothing we can do about it with DAK. And Tugiyasa's going to die. Jad announces me as a rival. And my trader is DED dead. We have a half-price trader there. I'm going to get you to level 2. And I'll grab this Morale of Armies guy as well, since we can afford it. That'll work. Puts us at 74 power projection. That's more monarch points. Yeah, I think we've lost our all-power cost. That's okay. You start drilling. The command goes toward Buvari. And the command wants my land. As long as we stay with our max... Ooh, Jet Empire attacks Alisna. Now might be the time. Worth conquering Vorkulon for gold hold. So, it is. Yes. Yes. But it's very hard to defend over here with our current number of troops. If we declare war on the Jad Empire and they're always attacking Vorkugulan, if they put a stack of Vorkugulan and a stack over here, I can't really afford to fight both of them at the same time. It's not going to go well for us. Again, very slow. Undead army, very slow. Very slow. Go ahead and seize here. But as we get more troops, and I do think we want to take quantity for the memes, then we'll be in a better spot. And I will take this mill tech after we catch up some more here, so we don't get the unbalanced research. Tech 13 isn't that big of a deal for us. Not in the grand scheme of things. There's the admin tech. That costed like 200 more admin than when we did our power shenanigans. It's a really good spell. Don't care about the Great Dam. We're not centralizing hold operations anytime soon. Can I upgrade? I can upgrade Gore Ozenbrog to level 2 center of trade. I can build a weapons manufactory there. I can lower autonomy there as well. As well as a couple of these caves. Please do. How's GovCap? We're looking alright. The next tech will give us some more. We have our 2 forts here. And the expedition returns. 605 crowns and 201 of each monarch point. And curious news from our minds reaches our ears. A complex of mortal-made passages was discovered. They seem to lead deeper into the unknown depths. However, there are some collapsed tunnels that need to be cleared first. What could lie ahead? A new underground kingdom? Treasures? Magic knowledge? Whatever it might be, we should assemble an armed expedition. Danger always haunts this world. Assemble and equip a good crew. So that is Whitlamravar. Plus 2 local goods produced. And fish will now be produced here. Ah, it's that one. 'Tis that one. Now we need to go and do Earthseed. Earthseed it is. Yeah, it's lifeboat time. True. Ba 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 ba. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, Tristan Gore Ozenbrog is up. I need to get a claim on them. Again, not because we want to annex them, we just want to farm pillaging their capital. New Union Maritime, so you aren't vulnerable on the undersea. Yeah, there you go. Maritime's a good idea group. I'm really coming around to it. Obviously not in the Serpent's Spine, but in general. Earthseed is mithril and long. So send 10,000 troops. Let's go ahead and max out their morale. We will give them a bunch of organization. And we will prepare supplies with mostly mill points. And as for the party share, let's set it to 500 and we'll tell them to have a very good time. Good luck. Pillage capital in Rahen or is anywhere? It did not say specifically Rahen. It says number of times used pillage capital state in a peace treaty, at least 25. The mission says Rahen. It does not specifically say Rahen in the requirements, though. I hope we don't have to, because I don't know if there are 25... No, in fact, there are not 25 capitals in Rahen at this point. There's just simply not. 1, 2... We can probably count. 1, 2, 3... Yep. 4, 5, 6, 7... 8... 9... 10, 11, 12. There's 12. 13? I don't think I counted this tag. 13, 14. I think there's 14 of them. 2 of which are subjects. There's the game start, though. That's true. We're too slow. We gotta be quicker than that. Simply have to be faster. And our general has died. My goodness, our generals die so fast when they drill. Let them hold their meeting. Yes, follow them. Take them out. Thank you. Siege commands capital 25 times. That's, yeah, true. Just siege commands capital 25 times. That's what's the big deal, man? It's easy. Easy. Flock of cloakers. Get through that. Depths, okay. Any other good buildings that we can build before we really save up for the big stuff? Build that. Yeah. The answer is yes, we do. Backwards ruler. Canister Pit becomes free. Wex has been reelected. And the command is no longer monstrous. What? DAK, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? We gotta hurry up. We're gonna get anti-monstrous by the command. That would be embarrassing. Doing ramparts shenanigans? I mean, I wouldn't call them shenanigans, but yes, we are building ramparts. I would not call them shenanigans, though. I think just call being smart. Abdel Azdak gets 10% more defensiveness to the end of the game. Very good. No, not taking tolerance ideas. We will be taking this admin tech, though. We're going to take that, though. We are close. We are close. How much farther do we have on this? We are at 609. Our next place we settle is Carriot Cave. You saved us, right? Yeah, sure. Now give me everything you can carry. Give me all your money. But only from your capital, specifically. If you're not in the capital, you can keep it all. I don't care. But you live in the capital, it's mine now. Have to take it. Just the rules. Sorry. Nothing personal. Lost my functioning golem. Alright. We are halfway through demonsterizing. We're going to go fight Gore Ozenbrug here. For just a little bit. Just a little pillage capital. Nothing crazy. I forgot that they could just walk away. Not very nice. But it doesn't matter. That is the wrong button. I want to cast... Right. You need a leader to cast Siege Man. Alright. Well, I guess we hire another general then. Eve the Lost, you are up. Let's see what you've got. Boom, boom, and... Well, we only have 25 Army Tradition, so... Can't say I'm surprised. Failed Domination? Failed? Failed? He just streamlined the Tribute Golden Horde style. Interesting. And we're now talented in Abjuration. We can click Pillage Capital. Takes money and his war reps. Gore Ozenbrog is going to forever be in debt. I probably should have taken one province from him. All right. Look at all this Serpent's Bloom. Alright. Bugged bears? Bugged bears? Those were in fact bugged bears. I'm trying to decide if it's worth it to cast the cheaper all power cost spell again. Costs a lot of admin points. Well, it costs a lot of every points. But if I stack it up, I can make my Diplo stuff cheaper. But this is 533 admin points. We can get this so much cheaper. So much cheaper. I will take the supplies. Would DAK accept magic user interns? I mean, yes, there's a mission about it. This one. A state where magical talent is treated with respect. Power of mages. We do that. We're just not clicking it because we need to demonsterize first. A mushroom mine. There are always more advances to be made in mining, and yet no matter how far we come, some veins are simply out of reach. Sometimes we lack the techniques to access these rich deposits, but usually it's a matter of them costing more to dig up than they're worth. Such is the case with the known mithril deposit in Dwarvrod 55 that greatly excited initial prospectors. But before it became clear that not only was most of the vein completely submerged, but the space above the cavern lake was filled with a gas both volatile and poisonous. Miners in the area have long since given up on it and moved on, but now a most curious event has occurred. Some fungrem, native to the area, have begun mining at the mithril, impervious to the effects of the gas and able to stay long submerged underwater. Without proper tools, their work is agonizingly slow, simply hacking away at the vein with rocks until small chunks fall free. Some of our more enterprising citizens have come to us to propose we try to communicate with them and equip them for the job in order to obtain the ore, providing food and protection in exchange, effectively contracting our mining operations in Dwarf Rod 55 to the fungrem. It seems just mad enough that it could work. 704 crowns for mithril outside our capital instead of gems. It's a pretty easy decision. Mushroom! Mushroom! Alright, it's Chariot Cave time. Uh, 30% power means you save 200 mana on each attack. It costs 150 each. So if you take one Ammon Dip Mill, it's always worth it. Lunar Magic menu. Divination. Foresight. DAK ain't dead yet. Divination. General Affairs. I know it's a lot of admin points, but it'll be fine. The mages are super good now. So makes admin tech 275, makes the diplo tech 346, and the mill tech 341. Onwards then, and I can go to my capital. Encourage development. Get that to 80. I could dig. I think 3.9 years. Let's go ahead and do that. It lied about the cost again. I forgot to close it and reopen it. It's also going to take 14 years. That's very sad. I've been lied to, bamboozled. Don't really want to take loans. Late missing exciting DAK time? Nope. We are just getting to the exciting bits here. Upgrade our cannon. And we can take some ideas. Right? No. No, because we want to take divine ideas. Now we just hope that we are left alone by Jad until I can get a fort built here and complete the mission that I need. I need a fort and a ramparts. After that, we fight Jad. We will declare war and we'll see how it goes. Hollow Dim gets plus. I'm telling you, Haramari events are literally the worst. I don't know what the Haramari did to the guy who made these events, but they're like, yeah, here's corruption, more core creation cost, autonomy, plus 30. It's like, huh? Huh? Any connection to the hold? Yeah, we can. We just have to colonize dirt depths, and then we can take these 3 provinces. How's the demonstration going? Slow. Agonizingly slow. Because we have a backwards ruler. But we're at 44 now. We're getting there. The expedition returns. Let's go ahead and send them back out. Earthseed gets Bugbear Tribe till the end of the game, giving plus 10% local goods produced. Eventually, it'll be coal, so that'd be cool. We get 660 crowns and 220 of each monarch point. We've also found a cavern of interest. In our explorations of the Dwarvar, skeletons are not an uncommon find, nor are weapons of all material and make. But never before have we encountered both in the sheer quantity that litter this cavern. We must have stumbled upon some ancient, massive battlefield. The mind can scarce imagine how much blood flowed over this cavern floor, and how many fought and died with the same stalactites looming above them as we see now. We cannot even be sure exactly who fought here. Dwarf bones mixed with Orcish, mixed with Goblin, with Elven. And there are also those strangers still, which bear no resemblance to any creature we know. Still, every bone bears the same reminder. Though it is good to die in battle, it is better still for your enemy to do so. 50 more mill points. And I can take this. Do we still have that all power cost? Yep. We do. Technically, if I seize land here, it's cheaper, right? I think I have to wait for a month tick to let the price go down. There we go. So now we're caught up on admin and mill tech. We're just behind on Diplo tech, which is not that big of a deal when you're underground. Command declares war on Ascaray. Not my problem. 19 ducats. I think it's time to start building governing capacity buildings everywhere. Let's get the courthouses built on up. It's what we do. 0.1 inno. Hey, that's the best 0.17 inno we've ever had. Thank you very much. It's beautiful. It's perfect. You're being a hater right now. Suppose we should do our special expeditions. Diplomatic faux pas. Yep. That is alright. Need to build to 10,000 troops here. One of the new rework tags. No, this is an older tag. It's an older tag that we played in a multiplayer game a long time ago that we needed to go back to. And I figured now was a better time than ever to get back to DAK. Just didn't expect the command and Jad to do so well this game. Oof. Just the part of the stream really made a difference to viewership. You're the most watched EU Fortune right now. I mean, I think people just like DAK. That must be the answer. We all love DAK here, right? Right, chat? We all love DAK. We're all big DAK heads. We love DAK. He's the best leader, as we all know. That's right, DAK to the future. Let's start drilling our troops, getting ready for the next big fight. Need to pull back my embargo on this guy. Jet Empire's gonna attack Nolikaz. You're a DAK maniac. Oh, you love to hear it. You love to hear these great takes. Cheaper national. Sure, I'll do that, but I want my event. Give me my radical reforms. Please, I beg of you. Not only DAK is wrong thing, it will result in permanent service in the Undead Army. Yeah, you'll be promoted into the Undead Army very quickly. Instant recruiting. Just like that. DAK drinking soul juice. Whoa, Jad and Command expanded quickly. I mean, they went off the rails really quickly. I was expecting a little bit more time. Funny. While funny that I could ally the command, we very clearly cannot do so. Would be funny, though. Earlier in the game, I would have absolutely taken that alliance. Now, we're already kind of gearing up to attack him, so. Don't really matter. I have poor prosperity in my capital because the mages. DAK's honestly one of the coolest mysteries in the game because it's such a fun idea. Witch King Lich shenanigans in the server spine. Yeah, I like DAK. I like DAK. We might want to take this mill tech early and build some level 4 forts. Use the command against Jad. I don't really need to. And I don't want to either. I don't want anybody saying that I had to rely on the command to bail me out. We're doing this on our own. We don't need allies. DAK is simply too good to have allies. Start the expedition? Oh, thank you. That's probably a pretty good idea. Oh, I'm super throwing, chat. And so are you. Because you didn't tell me. You didn't tell me that I forgot to restart our studying of magic. Well, we, as a collective, we must all take responsibility for that. Not just, it's not me, it's all of us. Rock shelter, boom. Organize it, boom. Start preparations, send 10,000 men, give them some supplies. with mill points, and we'll send them on their way. Good luck. You are at fault. We do it for content. How do you know I'm not doing it for content? You don't know. The expedition begins. As we descend into the dark depths, the path to the fabled facility forks, revealing 2 ways forward. A stream of molten lava, scattered with remnants of piping, dictates that the most direct path is along its banks. Yet the older and wiser among the adventuring band caution the captain to choose the safer and longer path alongside the ravine's ridge, where a narrow pass can be seen. Nah, we don't need to be safe. Being safe is for losers. Lava tides. At first it was a mere rumbling sound in the distance, but as it drew near, it became clear that the stream we had been following along would soon rise, with splotches of molten rock already covering the path to our backs. Soon enough, the rocky pathway will flood in its entirety, and if nothing is done, we will soon rest beneath the glowing waves. As the great rumbling subsided and the panic died down, it quickly became clear that we had gotten lucky. A false alarm, or rather, a tide far less severe than originally anticipated. For if the scouts had been correct, there would be no men to continue the expedition. Rejoice, for we have been spared. We gain morale. We lose treasure troops, but we gain morale. That's more important. Slumbering Naga. Of the many sights to see beneath the surface, few are as rare as the Naga. A serpent with the face of a woman, these crafty spellcasters can make quick work of an adventuring party using strategy and cunning to outmaneuver greater enemies. Slumped over a dilapidated turbine is one of these rarities, adorned with charcoal black scales and lighting snoring with a satisfied grin. Fortune appears to remain with us. Kinda want to attack it. Kinda want to just walk around it. Nah, I'd win. Flayed serpent. The slaughter was swift and merciless. The corpse dumped into the lava stream after stripping it of valuables. Not a single adventurer lost their life in this battle. That's great. Aren't Nagas known for coming back to life, though? It's kind of like their whole thing, is it? That they can't die. They can die, but they just come back. And here I thought famous last words. Yeah. We're built different. All right, build a fort immediately in Cariat Cave. And let's go get Grozomdir next. Or sorry, Whole Ass Krakazol, not Grozomdir. Well, we will be going for Grozomdir next, don't you worry. National Unrest +2. That's fine. Flame skulls from above. Flame skulls are rumored to be the souls of the deceased, incarnate in the form of floating flaming skulls of moderate killing ability. Their bone-chilling laughter echoes throughout the cavern as a battle formation is assumed. The enemy circling overhead. Clerics, forward. As the clerics chant their miracles, the flame skulls vanish into puddles of residue, coated in holy water to prevent resurrection. Never leave home without a cleric. That's right. Never leave home without a cleric. Always thank the cleric for their hard work. Otherwise, you don't get revived. The colossal lava fall. An astronomical waterfall of pure lava crashing into a molten lake over 200 meters below. Such a sight would typically invoke a sense of awe, which was certainly present within our ranks. But this awe quickly turned to dread as the expedition realized that the destination lay at the bottom of this drop, with no side paths to take. Okay, the safe thing to do would be to break out the rock climbing gear. The cool thing to do would to go for some extreme canoeing. We may die here, but what true dwarf would not choose extreme canoeing? We have to do it. The story of a lifetime. It is a rare thing to see genuine smiles and laughter following unfathomable danger. Yet as the expedition reached the shore of the lava lake, cheers and celebration erupted. This merriment was not born out of hysteria or relief, but rather excitement. Hands shake, chests bump, and soiled greaves are cleaned and polished. No one will believe us. In 1 morale and 35 loot. Dwarf? Okay, look. My bad, okay? Look. These events are written for dwarves. You can hate it or not, but they're written for dwarves. Look, what if they're undead dwarves? You don't know what I meant. What if we're just sending the undead dwarves in? You don't know. You can't prove anything. You can't prove anything. Are you trying to say you know better than DAK? Oh, man, I don't know. Better watch yourselves. The perimeter. A welcome charge from monotonous igneous rock that dominated the landscape. A dwarven perimeter wall has come into vision. We have reached our first destination. Repay them in full and send them back out. 4 there. And none of these matter. Leader cost and leader that upkeep. We will upgrade this. Beautiful hold, absolutely every time. Necromancy doesn't turn dwarves into the undead. It turns them into the worst thing you could possibly imagine. A elf? Explain to me how that one works. Our magic turns dwarves into elves. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. We are about to max out on mill points. This is hold level 4. Could go up to 70. I could do some more mill dev, or I can just take tech early. It's actually not that early. Encourage development, click once. Another month will be where we need to be. Oh, they're no longer a valid rival. Shoot, I forgot about that. What do you want? Oh, you want me to build a mage tower in Avdokanzad. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get that done in time. Sorry. Sorry, mages. My bad. With them on the rank and stretch till their legs are longer than their beards. I don't think that turns them into an elf. I know that's hard to believe. That's not how, like, anatomy works. I mean, maybe some things have changed since the last time I learned about anatomy in any way, shape, or form. But that ain't it, Chief. That ain't it. Okay, library research helps. That's good. Demands of labor. Sure. Where's the mission that has me with Cariat Cave? This one. Highest level fort building possible at the current level of technology. Damn. Should have waited to take tech. Polymorph, of course, being one of the most horrific spells you can use. Yeah, but it's funny to turn somebody into a squirrel or a T-Rex. It's always funny. Never fails. Whole ass Krakazol gets copper. Alright. We can get heavy skeletal knights. We can get scythe riders now. Maybe we want to use cav. Do we want to use cavalry? I don't know the undead meta. Like, is it literally just stacking as many zombies as you can? Or should you use skeletal calves so you actually do damage as well? I don't know. Yeah, kill for claim on green pit. Undead meta is all stack infantry. Alright. Wait, do you not have cannons? Just no cannons? Just only infantry? You don't even run cannons when you go down. Really? Huh. That's weird. Just 20 stack of Hoi 4 zombies. Okay. Well, we'll see how that goes. Hello, Verkal Gulan. I've been guaranteed by the command. Let's go. Dude. No balls run, except we also loaned and birded, and the last L and the last S don't mean anything, does it? No losing, I think is what the other L is. I don't know what the S is, but we definitely have no allies. So that's like no no run Flurry would be so proud. Dominate. Successful domination. Subject? No, he definitely uses subject. Siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Pits of Zazor. We failed the domination. Headphones are dying. Have a good stream. Maybe back later. All right, Captain Zacko. Have a good one. That's always a very sad time when your headphones start to die. It's the worst when you're like getting right towards the end of a YouTube video. And, like it's all being wrapped up and coming together. And then it's like, you hear that. And I'm like, no. No. That's bad. That is really bad. 47,000 Pretender Rebels? You can't convince me that this stupid thing is good. We just lost 34,000 troops. Come on, man. Come on, man. Pillage capital, war reps, money. Have a nice day. 34,000. 34,000 troops gone. No bird, no allies, no loans, no lasagna. Ooh, that's brutal. No lasagna? But lasagna's good. Are we upgrading that level 4 for it? Yes, we are. Okay, Gore Ozenbrog needs a fort upgraded. Dirt Hole Rock will get a fort. Hos Krakazol will get a fort. You get upgraded. You get upgraded. Oh, my guys went outside. I was like, where are they? He actually had 3.4. What? No. What? No, we lost 34,000 troops. Hello? Abdel Kanzad holds specialization. Well, this is Foundry. Military gives yearly professionalism, but money's good. The name of Flurry will do an Anbennar runs a day I can die happy. He just doesn't enjoy Anbennar. From what I understand. I've never asked him, but from what I understand, just doesn't want to play Anbennar. He likes base game. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just telling you, though. If he played Jad, I think he'd change his mind. That's all I'll say. If he played Jad. Actually, that'd probably be too easy. Have him play Chaingrasper. Puts hair on the chest, you know? Rock Shelter. Let's go ahead and do this expedition. 10,000. Supplies. Boom. Repair equipment. Oh, he tried Jad once? Oh, fair enough. We'll map the terrain once, and we'll increase morale once as well. We'll send them off. Split in half. Up to 43. 143. The Great Perimeter. Surrounding the geothermal facility is a wall fortified with materials yet unknown to us. The vast surface of stone is occasionally interrupted by minuscule cracks seeping through, giving hope that the wall may yet be penetrable. Despite this, it may be best to look for a proper entrance before resorting to a direct approach. Circle around. Thought it was too scripted? That's fair. It definitely is. Anbennar is pretty scripted for mission trees and whatnot. We can complete taking the Caryats. Our nation is connected to the lands of Rahan through a cave system called the Caryats. With goblin ingenuity and some magical help, we can trap various parts of this cave system. This would make life very difficult for any would-be invaders, although it would also block off some more resource-rich caves. To the end of the game, we get -1 local goods produced, but +1 attrition for enemies and 25% local defensiveness. And we can go to the Ruler Magic menu, Conjuration, Magical Fortress, and now... Ooh, there it is. Garrett Cave. That was much faster. I thought we were going to have to cycle through that a bunch. The Burning Fever. A fever is typically a sign of infection, yet this was clearly not the case within the magmatic depths. The ambient temperature of the caverns was simply high enough to induce fatigue, thirst, and even death. A particularly close pass with a stream of lava launches a new wave of heat at the party. The water. The Silent Death. Monsters we can deal with. Avalanches, disease, and cold are preventable. Yet this heat felled more adventurers this day than all 3 of these things combined. We must pray for the fallen and then continue moving. 0.5 morale, lose 200 soldiers. A motley camp of kobolds. An unexpected sight indeed. It appears as though a group of kobolds have made their home alongside the perimeter of the facility, apparently relying on its defense mechanisms to protect themselves. Although everything down here seems to want us dead, these small creatures appear more frightened than anything, scurrying away at the slightest noise and refusing to fight us. Let's reason with them. A few words are exchanged between the party linguist and what appears to be the chief of the kobolds. 2 truths were revealed. Firstly, these kobolds are legendary masters of dragon chess, competing with nearby tribes and developing numerous strategies our men had never dreamed of. Secondly, and probably more importantly, they are not afraid of us, but what lies ahead. Thanks for the warning, friends. Imagine these kobolds, they're chilling out, they turn around, and there's just like a small army of undead walking out of the caves. Kobolds warning. We have reached the fork in the road where the kobolds told us the beast would lurk. Taking a right, which is the desired destination, would bring us directly into its nest. Thankfully, we have learned a roundabout path that should allow us to avoid the creature entirely. Yeah, let's listen to the kobolds. The bolds don't lie. And we are up to 99% crown land. Language lessons we will complete. And we'll do this. We'll gain mercantilism. Jad Empire is going to attack somebody. And once this magical fortress is up, then we will kill. You need to be upgraded. You're getting upgraded. Jad's at war with people in Sarhal, which is a pretty good time. Facility entrance, we've arrived. The proper entrance to Dimmelherd, the famed geothermal facility that powered a large portion of the ancient Dwarven Empire. Though we've reached our destination, all is not well. The clambering racketry of mechanical sentries emanates from the doorway. It is clear that in order to pass through the door, we must handle the turrets first. To battle, or let's try throwing some bombs. I say we throw bombs. Pure ingenuity. The decision to lob explosives in an active volcano was certainly a controversial one in the party, but it was nonetheless a fruitful one. The sentries were left as nothing but rubble, also blowing open a secret compartment full of mechanical bits. 3 cheers for bombs. Not gonna lie, I didn't even think about the fact that we were throwing bombs in a volcano. I just saw throw bombs, and I was like, yeah, sounds cool. So that could have gone poorly. The interior. Through fire and flame, the party has braved the magmatic depths, finally reaching the interior of Dimmelherd, the grand geothermal facility of Aldorov. Though battered, the party must press on to the riches that await inside. Repay them in full and send them back out. Let's build 4 more. And it does cost quite a bit of cash to upgrade it. How close are we to institution here? Not close enough. I guess we take another idea group. And we get rid of the pop-up. We take another admin idea. It's either economic or inno. Development cost and primary culture minus 10%. I mean, good news. All of our provinces that we currently own are going to be our primary culture. Unfortunately, March Goblin is the stuff up here now. So won't be too useful. You picked eco recently? Okay, yeah. That doesn't mean I don't pick it again. Like, it's still a good idea group. With defensive ideas, it gives stab cost reductions and development cost of primary culture reductions. Inno gets fort maintenance reductions. Yeah, you know what? I don't choose Inno very often. Well, we'll choose it. We'll choose the Inno. And I think it is time to attack Jad. Are you with me, chat? I think it's time. No, what it's time for is for me to get my freaking advisor here, and then I can get radical reforms. Give me radical reforms, damn it. I want it. I need it. Okay. Let's send everybody to Earthseed. It's in the constant. Yes, I know. We're fine. We're good. The apatite layer. Apatite is best known for its use as an index mineral with a hardness of 5 in the Dawes hardness scale. It is usually green in color but can be yellow, brown, blue, purple, pink, and gemstone. Apatite is a brittle material. It breaks by both fracture and cleavage, but the cleavage is generally indistinct. We face such a mineral while digging. Should we keep digging through it? Yes, of course. Can I avoid a loan? It doesn't matter. We'll take the loan. The undead horde streaming down the mounts. That's right. Is what we're doing. Before we do any of that... Oh, it's just a ruined hold. Start repairing it now. Even though it's another loan, I think it's worth it. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. And we will send our colonist where it needs to go. It's going to be here. What's the wrong? Okay, so you walk there. You walk there. Our generals are absolute trash. New model army, we have to choose it. So rip any army tradition we did have. Lots of mill points, though. I think we go to a DAKocracy, actually. We may have to stab up a couple of times, but stability for us is dirt cheap. I mean, just dirt cheap. Save? Why? Well, I do want to save. I don't remember if I get my government reform progress. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We have 1,034. Finishing reforms. We are finally able to realize DAK's ambitions, a state where magical talent is treated with respect and where DAK can rule without being hindered by petty concerns of the other tribes. With the magical power of our mages led by DAK, we will overcome any obstacle. Early DAKocracy disallows divine? Okay, then we're just going to take a different idea group then. We will become a kingdom. We already are. We get the DAKocracy. It disallows divine idea groups. Well, there you go. Heirs and rulers can be generals. Cannot switch government type. We cannot call the diet anymore. We get minus 2.5% all power cost, plus 5 max absolutism, minus 5% all estate influence, plus 5% mage influence. Country name will change to DAK Via. Yippee! Alright, we are no longer Chaingrasper. We are DAK Via. And we have all of our government reform progress. Okay. Well, let's go through and choose what we want. Hold on. So I need to get to here to deal with the artificers first, apparently. Okay. So, tier 2. Constructing churches and cathedrals increases clergy loyalty. Don't care. Manpower recovery speed. Mission to civilize. Balanced mission. Earthly mission. Shamanistic proselytism. Mission of protection gives fort defense, I guess. Commercial mission gives a merchant, and cultic tolerance gives tolerance of heathens and reform progress growth. I mean, these kind of all suck for us. I think mission of protection is going to be our best bet. Just more fort defense. The other option would be the manpower recovery speed. Which would be kind of nice. I guess for undead, that's really strong. I'll take mission protection. Tier 3. Don't care about that one. Advisor cost minus 15%, always good. Education of people give cheaper idea cost. Education of the military. Gives yearly army tradition decay minus 1%. Let's go at advisor cost. Boom. Tier 4, monthly war exhaustion, explain temple rights, maintain balance of power. I guess we just go balance of power. Tier 5, we go mage shields. Tier 6, strengthen the religious head. And that's all we can do for now. We got up to tier 6. And that means we should choose another idea group. I think we go quantity for the memes, right? And the other option would be like quality. But I think quantity is funnier with undead. And just get insanely cheap troops and just incredible amount of them. 33% national manpower, 20% manpower recovery speed. Very nice. We don't need siege ability. The Granite Council. One of the major reforms of DAK to our clan system of centralized administration, the Granite Council. Named after the large granite slab taken from Abdel Az-An that the council meets upon, the council oversees much of the administration of the Chaingrasper clan. This kind of control in goblin society can only be maintained via carefully ensuring that powerful goblins feel they have a measure of control. By setting the wealthy, intelligent, and powerful goblins against each other via the Granite Council, the clan boss can maintain control while also staying well advised, showing favoritism and discarding the inconvenient as necessary to manipulate the Granite Council into following their vision. Minus 0.05 monthly autonomy change and plus 5 max absolutism. See you, Tavarna. Crack. Oh, that's Crackazole. It could have been much cheaper. I didn't do that. That's okay. It's going to be super vulnerable to being hit by Jad in this war. Do we want to do a monstrous conquest or do we want to fabricate a claim? It'll give us 1 monsterization. We'll make the claim. Did I miss something? Why did I just lose a stab? Did I have an event under this that I didn't see? And why do I have no admin points? Did I miss something? The monster event? I didn't have a demonster event that can make me lose the stability. We gained the Conquest CB on Jad Empire. Our stability has dropped. Am I not allowed to make claims? Yes, we changed away from no stab loss and demonsterizing, but we did not lose stability. We didn't have an event to make me lose the stability. You only lose stability in demonstration if it says you can. I'm going to reload. I'm going to reload our save. Let some time pass. It was right after we unpaused. That's weird. Also, we lost 2 stability, didn't we? Because we were at positive 1 stab. Yeah, we lost 2 stability and all of our admin points. What? Okay. Changing this does not lower our stab. Unpause for a date. Is it changing my... It's changing my mages, I think. I think it's changing my mage organization, and that's causing it to make me lose 2 stab. But I don't know why it's taking all of my admin points. That's weird. Yeah, we currently have guilds, and so it changes over to state. It's 2 stab and 2. Oh. Weird. Well, there you go. Now you know. I feel like it probably shouldn't lose, like, drop your stability for it. It feels kind of weird to do that. So it's about, I don't think I'd classify it as a bug. I don't know if that was intentional. If they're loyal. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait till they're loyal, I'm not gonna lie. They just want a mage tower there. Yeah, we're just gonna wait for them to be loyal. Kinda weird. I hate seeing Jad winning. The bug is that the mystery doesn't tell you to lose stab. Yeah, that's true. I'm glad it wasn't from the claim, because that'd be weird. It won't take too long for them to become loyal. Do I really need offensive instead of quantity? It does give movement speed. Yeah, orthoclast layer. Orthoclast is a feldspar mineral, one of the most abundant rock-forming minerals of the continental crust. Orthoclast is most widely encountered as a pink feldspar found in many granites and is assigned a hardness of 6 on the Dwaz hardness scale. Shall not slow down. Makes words easier. You have numbers already. I think you need generals undead army. I don't think that's true. Why would I not need generals as an undead army? Like, you still take damage. You still want to reduce the damage you're taking. Yeah, you don't need any idea. Yeah, that's fair. You don't need anything. Apparently I have a province that is Dwarven religion. It's culture. Convert that. Need Jones cast spells. True. True. I just think quantity is funnier. I just think quantity is funnier. Definitely good melodious, big good command. True. True, but again, like, we're gonna take so much damage. Would it not be better to just increase the amount of troops I can have? You know? Feel like that would be better. Are they loyal yet? Almost. Because when we fight the command, we're going to lose a lot of troops. No matter what we do. So I need the manpower recovery speed to bring them back. Is this orcs? No, we're goblins. With undead military. I will take that. I love mages. That event right there makes it to where mages are not fun to have. I hate that event. Don't get me wrong, offensive espionage is what I picked 90% of my games. Hey, you know what? It's basic, but it works. It would not be, you know, basic if it wasn't effective. Famous adventuring band captured. It's fine. Come on. Get loyal, please. I want to go fight Jad. Alright, fuck this. Fuck that, dude. No way. Command, you're my new best friend. Give me your favors. Buvari, you did not need to get involved in this. Cringe. Cringe. Bad. Ugly. Plus, at this point, now the command can't declare war on me. I'm taking the 20 army tradition. Friendship ended with honor. Command is my new best friend. That's right. That's right. We can still not call the command in. But this does make to where they're not going to immediately deck me when they get a chance, which is good. We could take Tech 15 super early. That would definitely get the job done. Are you loyal yet? Yep. They're loyal. Wow. Look at that. We don't actually need the command. Bavaria's not as strong as I thought they were. But we'll see. We'll have them as an ally as an option, but I'm not waiting for the favors. So we're probably just going to go for it. Finish the reforms. Do I lose stability? Okay, I lose the stability no matter what I do, but this time it was only 1. Whatever. Jad has warned us not to go to war with any countries. Don't worry, Jad. No other country is going to have to fight me except for you. The Constitution of DAK Karzvaya Artificery. High Priest DAK has officially declared that artificery will be supported by the state. Now we must figure out what this actually means. 3 organizations, all vying to ingratiate themselves with nations across the world, petitioned DAK Karzvaya for official support. They each promise inventions and innovations the likes of which we could never imagine, and they each require funding the likes of which we do not want to imagine. We can only afford to patronize one of them, so our choice must be made carefully. Our first option, the Society of Brilliant Inventors, serves as the prestigious symbol of all artificery. They throw caution to the wind, giving their Brillite members full creative freedom, and with this freedom they have invented the most iconic machines in Halan. Invest in them, and they might create revolutionary technologies like the spark drive or the T-wave transceiver. Or they might get distracted and come up with something utterly useless. To work with the Brillites is to put your trust into something you cannot control. Our second option, the Techno-Thaumaturges, are the opposite. Philosophers, as much as inventors, they see artificery as simply a more scientific branch of traditional magic. Invest in them, and they will study while pulling inspiration from mages, administrators, and scholars alike. To work with the Techno-Thaumaturges is to have them slowly, deliberately, and conscientiously grind away at whatever the state wants them to do. Our third option, the Mechanist Guilds, is a loose coalition of the artisans and engineers of DAK Karzvaya. Invest in them, and they will research decently quickly and will let us have a reasonable amount of control over what their artificers create. To work with the Mechanists is to prioritize practicality. With these organizations in mind, who does DAK choose to patronize and support? I mean, unfortunately, the Brillites are just the correct answer. 5 years is just the correct answer every time. No, I can see an argument for the longer ones if you really need something specific, but I'm going with the manpower this time. Cheaper advisors. Matt. Mage shield. I hate this UI screen with a passion. Every time I click something, it scrolls back up, and that is infuriating. Ooh, why? Why? Who made that decision? I want to have a conversation. I like to have a conversation in a dark alley, okay? You're about to be like Batman's parents. I don't mean that. It's a joke. Don't auto-scroll. I don't need the auto-scroll. I don't want it. I don't need it. I'm not interested in it. Take all those quantity ideas. Take the Inno idea. We can complete 2 national ideas. We've already read the Granite Council, but now we can read the Week of Stabbings. Fitting. DAK Chaingrasper did not always rule the clan as it stands now. Once, what would become the Chaingrasper clan was a weak minor clan in the politics of the goblins that had come to inhabit the upper reaches of Abdel Az-An, with DAK inheriting the clan through clever manipulations. The destiny of Clan Chaingrasper changed with the Week of Stabbings. Making use of his powerful magics, DAK would cast hexes, curses, and other malicious enchantments to bring his rivals to a gruesome end, often at the hands of their own people. This would culminate in a week-long period of violence by DAK, as he used his magic to browbeat enough clans into submission, creating the Chaingrasper clan as it is known today. 10% production efficiency. We would love that morale of armies. We deal with these orcs. I need to mess with my estates here. before we get to next month. On our journey following DAK's grand plan, our nation has changed considerably. Where at first there were only squabbling clans, we have grown into an organized state led by DAK and his cabal of mages. However, a few of our people have taken to experimenting with magic on their own, calling themselves artificers. Experimenting like this without our ruler's oversight could be dangerous for both themselves and their surroundings. Make it an example of the worst offenders. Okay, so how do we want to work with the estates here? We don't want them to be very good. We take the monthly monarch points. Why not? I'm pretty sure we have to nerf them, do we not? The right of council in. We can grant colonial charters. Do free enterprise. 52. Strong artificers, strong mates. I'm pretty sure we have to nerf the artificers. Pretty sure we don't want to give them anything. It's a DAK thing. DAK chooses both. Artificer generals, huh? Could be worth having. Let's look at our missions. Have dealt with the artificers. See, that sounds like I don't want to empower the artificers yet. Maybe later on, but not right now. The shamans, I will give oversight and expansion of zealotry. And I think that's good. I guess I could do cartel bookkeeping. Do that. Save me a little bit of money. But other than that, I don't think we need to give anything else out. I mean, if I can give more stuff to the mages, I would. But I don't want to give out battle mage academies. Well, do I? Maybe I do. No. Oh, my crown land, dude. Oh, we had so much crown land. Do the artificer means you gotta kill some rebels, then you get perm minus 10% artificer influence. Alright. Well, I don't have... Well, we have the Grand Expedition. Exhibition. So, sure, we'll give him that. We can give out artificers in the administration for more governing capacity if we need it. Privately funded artificer regiments. We can get artificer zombie hordes? Wait a second. Wait a second. What do you mean by that? Hold on. We'll click that button too. Zombies with lightning guns? Yes, please. Zombie Riz unlocked. I think we're using Riz in a very different way. I did not get those troops, by the way. In case you were wondering. Command's breaking their alliance with me because my Diplo rep is so bad. And we're not in the same religion. That's fine. I just need him to not attack me when I go to war with Jad the first time. Is it not a decision? Oh, is it a decision? Oh. My bad. I thought it was just Eve the Lost. Absolutely goated. 10% morale damage. No, I don't want the... I don't need the command... Well, I want the command as an ally. But the reason I allied them was, number one, I thought Bavar was stronger. But number two, that's going to give them a truce with me. Another quantity idea for more national supply limit. And it's time. We have been waiting. We have waited over 100 years for this moment. The time when the peoples of the outside world would come to fear DAK. I also need to upgrade this. I'll do that after this war. You need Hahodovar. I'm sure I do. We'll get over there eventually. But for now, Jad Empire needs to be taught that the mountains are not for them. I'm going to do a monster superiority conquest. I think that's our best bet. Come at me, Jad. Let's see what they've got. To the capital. Well, the fort, not the capital. Cast a spell. Siege magic. Dominate to surrender. We failed. Not a good look. 1444. Restart. Send it back. We can't be having that. We can just beat 5. It's not like we're really doing special maneuvers here. And let's do some research for the artificers. We can get cheaper dev costs in our capital. Yes. We have a hold in our capital. We absolutely want that. You grab that siege. You're going to deal with our colony here. And Bub Hagama needs to be taken next. And that way we can just make our way down towards their capital. We don't need that much war score from Jad. I just want these 3 provinces. I don't actually want anything outside. Quick question so you can laugh. Yes. What is your quick question? Who owns Saraja? It doesn't matter. We'll take it anyways. It's the one down here, right? Sure. Shiraja. Currently, it is Rajnadhaga, who is guaranteed by Jad Empire. I know that we need to own it. I understand that. I know. It's going to be easier to take it through the command, though. Siege magic, dominate to surrender, dominate, successful. And occupy works too. Oh, well, occupy is fine. We can occupy easily. That's nothing. That's nothing. Siege magic, dominate to surrender. Thank you. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. I did just see those Jad troops there. Have we fixed this yet? No. Siege magic. Now it's surrender. Boom. Boom. Go to the next one. We just keep moving. Next siege. Cast siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Boom, boom. Next one. Siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Dominate. Boom, boom. Next one. They do have a war wizard. Who said that? Who said does Jad have a war wizard at the beginning of stream today? Who put that out into the world? You son of a gun. You have screwed me. You screwed me, Moffle. I need to choose a different general. We have to win the fight, though. Guess the question is, how do they take attrition here? My attrition on this province? I don't think so, right? It's only based on the provinces I own directly. It is normal monsoon season, though. That does affect them. Roll for a better general. Our current general has a 10% morale damage done, so that's pretty damn good for us. We are going to do 5% more shock damage. We're not taking the debuff for of Monsters in War in this one. He's built up to 141,000 troops. He's full committing. How you doing, Buvari? You son of a bitch. Ain't nothing fucking new. Ain't nothing new, dude. Fights command, hire 0 mercenaries. Player declares war, every mercenary they can find. Classic. Classic Buvari. Okay. So far, so good. They did kill my 10,000 troops. It's not very nice. Hey, we've found the Sun Cult. The elves and humans of Bulwar have several different religions, but all those religions are kind of the same religion. They all worship light in the sun, whether they call it Surakel or Suriel. Then again, the sun is undeniably very powerful. She is one of our gods as well, after all. The humans and elves don't understand us when we talk about Tewanka Sunka, however, so some of our shamans have taken it upon themselves to set up a separate, more outward-facing cult for Aunt Sun. To properly integrate these humans and elves and whoever into her worship, they've incorporated many of these themes and ideals from the existing Bulwari religions. War magic? Oh, you're so right. You're so right, actually. You're right, you're right. Straggler zombies from the army. The instability in our realm has led to some of our necromancers to loosen their grip on the undead hordes under our command. Oh, I gotta stab up. Whether they have done so in conscious effort to sow chaos or were simply unable to maintain their mental controls is uncertain, but the result is the same. Some of these unbound undead have been spotted mindlessly lurking in a province. The plague of the dead spreads to a neighboring country? Or no, you will obey me. Do I care? Like, what do I get for spending 20 mil power? Enchantment? Yeah, it's 10% more morale armies. Good luck to them, I guess. Oh, it just leaves zombies here. Oh, okay. +2 attrition on that fort now. Okay, they've lost 10,000 troops to attrition so far. I've lost 25, to be fair. I don't know if I just let them unsiege these forts and then defend inside the Serpent Spine, or what? We don't need to be walking around with the huge stack. Like, they are technically losing manpower when they're just sitting there. We've turned on the evocation magic. And I don't need to reinforce, right? I just send everybody in at once with these guys. And that's good enough. Pretty sure it works like that. How much for the land? It's just 17. I mean, we could just... Okay, so what we could do is... I need to get Ticking Horse score. That's the problem. You reinforce them as a little? I don't know. I know you don't take morale loss and preserves with undead, but I thought you got a small morale boost when reinforcing. Maybe. I don't know what's the problem. Why'd you go monstrous? Funny. And I don't know, honestly. It probably would have been better to go claims. Send in 41 of them. Send in 25 as reinforcements. 25 as reinforcements. 25 as reinforcements. And 25 as reinforcements. Well, we won the battle, technically speaking. We lost 88,000 troops. But yeah, like we did technically win. Yeehaw, I guess. Woohoo. Throwing? How was that throwing? What do you mean throwing? You have to defend it. 50k more. I don't have the force limit for 50k more. We do have to retreat back though. That's for damn sure. We regain 2,000 a month? Oh no, we'll gain 31,000 a month. I was like, wait a second. Of course, it doesn't matter. It kind of does. A loan offer? No, I don't want your loan. Can we get what we need? No. They're on high war enthusiasm. We've been guaranteed by the command again. That's good. They won't attack us. Just be richer. Oh, God damn, I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think about just having more money. What a genius idea. State debts. Debts, not debts. Debts. Look, they're... Oh, my God. You cowards. You cowards. Mages blackmail over enchantment. The mages of our realm have accused DAK of wide-scale enchantment, accusing him of being Nichmer, the Sorcerer King reincarnate. They do, however, understand our concerns, and for a meager donation to their institutions, they'll keep it quiet. You can piss off. I don't care. Punish them for their disloyalty. Execute them all. This is a Drylands fort, so I don't think we actually want to fight there. This is an urban fort. He just moves whenever I even think about going after him, though. Why are you paying me to rise more? Because it costs monarch points. What did I say earlier? If I use money, people are going to complain. If I use monarch points, people are going to complain. No matter what I do, people are going to complain about how I bring more undead boys back into the fray. It's a lose-lose situation for old Poe Mew. Simply cannot win. I'm a scion. I can simply see the future. Go here. You go here. And we just hold, I guess. I mean, they're just chilling on this urban fort. Think you should use both? The coward's way out. You're not wrong, but the coward's way out. Oh, they got the 28% siege. Okay. Well, if they would like to fight me, I welcome them to do so. I have 8 war score from battles. I need to win one more fight somewhere, and then we're good. Don't build troops. The obvious solution to the issue. Ah, interesting. If I don't build any troops whatsoever, no one can be mad at me. Pretty big brain. Let's bring these 30,000 troops around. I don't know where their troops went. There are some that want to ruin my colony, though. Those are just natives, though. Look how long it takes the natives to siege stuff down. Damn. Pretty good. You're going to split in 2. As are you. Jad has rebels. And he's not coming to fight me. Interestingly enough. Is he close to piecing out? Yeah. Well, I think there's a pretty obvious solution to what we need to do. Let's go take his capital. And I can build a fort here now, so let's do that. He's lost 62,000 troops to attrition. I've lost 51. If we can just get into a decent spot where we can actually defend a choke point somewhere, I don't think Jad has a single chance at defeating us. But when I have to run around outside in his land, that's not the greatest. Not the greatest. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Golden era for culture. Okay. Surprised Jadar's still rolling. I'm not. There's no one to stop him. Dartax? Dartax clutches up, I guess? They are allied to Verko Koznad, and Tarakar has formed. But, like, there's no one to stop Jad. They don't have a border with the command yet. And we haven't beat Jad up at all this game, so they haven't been weakened. I mean, the guy is still alive? No, this is a different Jad. This is a regent. No. Regular Jad is very dead. He's not the Jadar. And there goes Jad's capital. He still says no to piecing out. Scorch. Which means we're probably going to lose this siege. I mean, I really expected him to peace out after we took his capital. I won't lie. Are you serious? Throw in a defensive edict. Give you a general. Please get over here in time. You're going to get there in 4 months. The siege is not going to last 4 months. Moosebell, we're not legendary abjuration. I don't have a discipline or a defense guy. Magic Fortress takes time to build. That sucks, dude. That's rough. That's rough. It's a weird place for it to pop off. You'd figure it'd go somewhere where we took land or something, but oh well. Oh well, and now we're gonna lose Dirt Hole Rock too. What a very unfortunate series of events. Very unfortunate. Mercs? No. It's fine. We'll pay for it and just fix it. Bullshit, though. I stand by that. Now I have a War Wizard, so I can't contest this. 22% war score. He still says no. It's a coastal desert. That's not what I wanted. I want siege magic. Now we have to go through this fort. Hey, good news. I think they dealt with those guys. Thanks, Jad. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Need siege magic back, please. Boom. 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 Successful domination. These troops are going to trap themselves. I don't actually... Well... You know what? I do want to fight him. Get in there. Yeah, you think you're that scary, Jad, huh? War Wizard. Ouch. Ouch. War Wizards are scary, actually. War Wizards actually are scary, fun fact. Well, I can't afford to break their alliance with Buvari. But I also don't need any more Jadland for at least a little while, so sure. There we go. Yay! We did it. We did it. We won. We beat Jad. Yippee! Woohoo! Now we gotta fix everything. Literally. It's not too expensive. It does cost monarch points, though. Societal reforms. Yep. So let's grab 20 zombies. Put them there. Half of you go to that hold. The other one's going to stay here. We can go back to speed 5. And now we prepare for this. Promising General. General 50 tradition. Thank you. We already have our increased manpower recovery speed from quantity. We're at 2,437. We beat Jad and Buvari. That's true. We beat Jad and Buvari. We need to start building our crown land back up again. We need to have Grozamdir Court up. And we need this to not be damaged. And then we can. I think Grozamdir needs to be at 40 development, as does Holas Krakazol. So, no. There's not currently any extra missions that we can get done. We're getting there, though. We are close. How far away from tech? Oh, yeah, no. We definitely need to make sure we take Miltech 15. Yeah, the command's got Miltech 15. They currently won't declare war on me. They've guaranteed me. But I can keep pushing the command off further and further and further, but it doesn't matter. Eventually, I have to go for it. Sorry, you allied the command too? Okay. We have the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. Damesteer is a dangerous substance capable of manipulating both the inanimate and the living. It can react to just about any material, contorting it into new and dangerous forms. It can mutate exposed persons, not just in their bodies, but also in their minds and souls. If we simply distributed Damesteer across our capital, we could certainly power our spark drives, T-Wave transceivers, exo-arms, automated translators, and more, but only at an entirely unpredictable cost. And yet, to continue our progress in the field of magical sciences, this is exactly what we must do. Thankfully, we have invented a safer way to fuel our artificeries, the Arcane Battery Capital Complex. To create it, we first induce a thaumic field which can activate unstable magics. Second, we encase this field in a magic-stabilizing porcelain. Third, we run Damesteer through the field. Ensure that the porcelain boundaries are fully stabilized before Step 3. This allows the Damesteer's morphic magics to exhaust themselves in a safe contained context, rendering it into a safer and more pliable form. Fourth, we retrieve the Damesteer, packaging it into porcelain casings just to be safe, and export across the capital. The capital complex is incredibly expensive to operate, but it provides us with the stabilized Damesteer, which can change our artificery forever. With the ability to expand our artificing capacities while keeping ourselves safe, the future looks brighter than ever. Well, let's go ahead and fund the artificers again. No, we are not becoming the Jad. Absolutely not. I guess we go for Living Mirrors, because we do not need the Believable Ruin Bomb under any circumstances. To dig, I need development of 90 in this province, which, I mean, we can definitely get there. For sure. And I can send these 62,000 to go fight Gore Ozenbrog real quick. You guys see him doing good things to courses at the doors can't hold. You can't just dominate surrender every time. I know it's less efficient, but you have to remember that the variety is the spice of unlife. Shake it up a notch with an earthquake. Fly on a Jad's capital as a literal dragon. Yeah, except I can get shot as a literal dragon. You can't really shoot me when I say, it's mine now. And you go, yeah, you're right. It is. You deserve this. You deserve to have this fort. It's much more convincing that way. Great Dimmelherd. I do need to put a general on this siege. Heart Grinder is equal amongst men now. Siege magic. Dominate. Thank you. Take the province. Pillage the capital. We're up some money. Thank you very much. Core that up. We can expand infrastructure here. And it's not damaged because I'm big-brained and dominated to surrender. So we can secure the undergrowth. Now that we've secured both Abdel Kanzad and Grozamdir, we can make use of the goblins native to the undergrowth to quickly settle the region. We lose 250 difficulty points. For 50 years, we get an additional colonist and 10% settler chance. We can complete large-scale experiments. Abdel Kanzad is not damaged or infested and has at least 60 development. Now that we've restored the old hold of Abdel Kanzad, it is time to make use of those dwarves we captured earlier. We will establish a grand laboratory here to further our understanding of magic. Large tolerance decrease of dwarves. Abdel Kanzad gets +3 local unrest till the end of the game, as we put in the experimental laboratory. We get 20% magic study experience. And we have elemental auxiliaries, which gives us, because we are renowned in conjuration. Large quantities of elemental beings controlled by mages from the backlines can act as advanced scouts and infiltrators. Their fortifications will crumble as the stone itself rises up against them. Till the end of the game, we get 10% infantry combat ability and 10% siege ability. And now Grozamdir needs to have 40 infantry. Oh, it's not development, it's infantry. And it needs a barracks and a regimental camp. Well, we can do that. You can build barracks real quick. That's no problem. We can repair it afterwards. We just need to send 10 more troops on over to the other one. We'll be good. Then once we get Dirt Hole Rock colonized and forted up, I'm going to feel much more comfortable about our position. Fort's level 2. I know the fort's level 2. I know. But it's faster to build up the buildings we need for the mission. I do have an idle colonist. You are correct. Thank you. I don't know how well this is going to go against the command. We need our study to keep going. Because if I can get +5 attrition and max out how much attrition these guys are taking, then maybe we can do all right. But even then, they have cannons. It's not going to matter. We showed a gold mine. Me too. Me too. No, we don't. I don't care. Should take Virgo Gulan. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, we should. Build regimental camp. And Buvari accepts a threatened war. I hate you, Buvari. I hate you with a passion. You full merc up against me, and when the command shows up, you're like, you know, actually, you can just take the province. You just have the province. Who cares? Oh my, and he broke his alliance with Jad on his own? Seriously? I always got to be the one to weaken the AI. Alright, whatever. I'm not even upset about it. I don't even care. I do need to develop our capital, though. Is he colonist? It just completed. It just completed. You gotta let me take like a breath. You just sit there ready to go in the chat. You're like, all right, here we go. Colonist, you don't have a colonist. Poey. It's like, I know. No breathing, only colonizing. Must go now. No hesitation. Ugh. That's fine. Medium decreased monstrosity. We've got to be close to demonsterizing at this point. We're at 18. Intensifying the raids. Our early raids into Rahan secured us great wealth. By establishing an official base of operations, we can start raiding the surface on a much larger scale than previously. The riches of Rahan are ripe for the taking. We will use these soldiers to establish a base of operations for raiding Rahan and our chosen hold. Dakaz Karzvaya gets raiding Rahan for 50 years, giving minus 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 1 diffil rep, 5% goods produced, and then we get a permanent claim on Sharaja. Now, if I control... Okay, so I need to control Sharaja and have at least 50% war score against the owner of the province. Bad news, the command's about to be the owner of the province. And I need to own Tuwad Dumlika. Or I need to either own it or be at war with them. It'll give me 5% discipline, 10% shock damage. Okay. I mean... Oh, we obtain new missions? Interesting. Prepare to march west. These are ramparts. Okay. Need a homunculus. Oof. I think every bone in my back just popped. Feels good, though. Is there a way to get there for the command? I mean, yeah, we could have declared war on those guys whenever. And we will upgrade to better zombie hordes. Oh, you're saying if I can do it right now. Yeah, I mean, I have a claim. He bankrupted? Dog, how did you go bankrupt in that war? I occupied like 10 provinces and took your capital. What is wrong with you? Cavalry reinforcement is expensive? I mean, that's true, I guess. That's true. Bozo. Absolute bozo move. Go ahead and repair. Repair that hold. We need to upgrade this castle for sure. Celiande is going to attack Arnanen. Oh no. Oh no. We're also no longer over our force limit. So I can build some more troops. So let's do that. Our economy is not very good, unfortunately. Jad now gets internal conflict. Paper tiger. What a paper tiger. He has one war where someone actually pushes back and he dies. Also, heroes attack our high priest. Adventurers, long have they been the bane of many a monstrous nation, slipping behind our borders to strike at whatever target they deem prestigious enough. Now, they've committed an even more heinous offense against our people, attacking the very heart of our country, our high priest. Whilst we rested, a group of these fortune-seeking vagrants launched an assault against High Priest DAK, catching us unaware. Though we quickly rose to the sound of the alarm, they had already engaged him in battle. Even now, as we hasten to his side, we can hear the raging sounds of combat in the distance. If he dies, we're going back in time. Hold on, DAK. We'll not let you die. DAK wins. He simply wins these. To think that DAK would not win, we should all be ashamed. Oh, right. Jad Empire warned me. I forgot about that very fun mechanic that I really enjoy. I love being warned. And we have backwards ruler. When this fort is built, I think we go to war for Kukulon. Hurtful trade policies. Just give me the trade efficiency. New reform progress. Let's see. Tier 7. Corruption reduction. Zealous administrators. Divine nobility. Give 0.25 year the army tradition. Mercantile tithe gives skillful trade powder. Let's go zealous administrators. You're saying push west gives us... Oh, okay. Well, then we don't need to go after the gold hold yet. I don't want to delete the temple. We need to develop Goraz and Brug anyways. Get it up to 30 dev, but that's expensive. That's a lot of monarch points. Lot of monarch points. Also, we still have not gotten radical reforms. Did we get it yesterday and I'm not remembering? Am I being a fool right now? We have to go to war with the command. So we have two choices. We either go to war with Verkogulan without claims, or we go to war with the command with claims. So we have to make the claims, to be fair. To be fair. Yeah. I mean, that is what it is. We need to go to war with them. Abdel as DAK needs a state house. We need a courthouse in every owned hold. We get prospering infrastructure in this cave here, which will eventually have fish. I will take better rural infrastructure. And we lose 2 stab because decadence comes with age. Luckily, our stability is dirt cheap. Advising against the command war with rebels. Yeah, we do have the event with rebels. This is true. This is true. This is true. I also am not convinced we can beat the command at the moment. I'm going to be completely honest. I do not think we are that guy. And when this is up, when this is done repairing, we can... Well, they ain't stopping, that's for sure. Goodbye, Jad Empire. I hope you enjoyed owning land in Rahin, because you're about to lose a big chunk of it. A very, very, very large chunk of it. Do I want to seize land here? We have minus 5% all power costs right now. Our mages are not very strong. Oh, they got an event, that's why. They got an event. I want to state up this. And there's the Artificers revolting. Although we previously thought that we had taken care of these so-called Artificers, it seems we have underestimated the problem. Many kept practicing in secret, and after a controversial arrest a few weeks prior, tensions have seemingly boiled over. All across our empire, Artificers have risen up, openly protesting against our rule. Lose 10 prestige. We get disgruntled Artificers till the end of the game, plus 3 natural unrest, minus 25% goods produced, and Artificer loyalty. Protests have broken out in our holds of more developed provinces. New missions to do with the Artificers' protests are now available. Yep. They certainly are protesting. They're certainly protesting. They certainly have risen up in protest. They've most certainly done that. I can see all of the protests. Look at them. Look at all the rebels. They're everywhere. Our whole damn country is covered in rebels. I don't know if it's broken or what. Living Mirrors. Although Apparitional Communicator allows for a picture to be communicated with sound, its limitations are severe. It can only support one-on-one communication in terms of communicators, and requires transmissions to be live, hampering its potential to do much beyond one-on-one communication. As of today, however, our technomancers have managed to evolve it upon the T-Wave communicators once again, in order to create a product they deem a living mirror. Through a combination of evocation and illusion spells, the living mirror can receive broadcasts from one central location, which is capable of broadcasting to every living mirror on its frequency in color. Even though it is just a rough design with much to refine, it's seen a meteoric rise in popularity. The lack of sound rules out many avenues, but text displayed on the mirror is perfectly legible. There's already a bustling market for broadcasted plays and stage acts. Go to research artificery. We have the magic missile deployer for less shock damage received. I suppose that's going to have to do. You first wrote a very strongly worded letter in protest. Ah, well, we will make sure to get to reading that. For sure, we'll definitely read that. Oh, look who decided to finally show up. Radical Reforms. Thank you. We've only been waiting for half the damn game. Appreciate it. Ugh, man. This thing waiting forever. Artificer Lesser Bell. By the way, here's a new artifice design. Well, maybe we have some loyal artificers. Okay, maybe some of them are not interested in ruining the country for their own self-gain. We can continue our colonization efforts. This will help us. It just helps us fill in the rest of the Tree of Stone. Yeah, we'll do the damage reduction thing of monsters and war. I could take these ideas. Would love to get this morale of armies. Now, there's our magical study success. We're now renowned in abjuration. Is there any other? No, there's nothing else here that's going to require certain magics. So I'm assuming I just want to get to renowned abjuration next. We could go for evocation as well. How do zombies fight with dignity? They apologize when they have to stab somebody. There was homunculi. That's true. Is that illusion or transmutation? Oh, simulacrum is the one that helps us study more. But we already have so many spells for it. Transmutation is the homunculi. All right. Transmutation it is then. Let's get to it. Study the magic. Spend more effort. And we immediately get some experience. Which gives us 260. Not bad. We do want at least level 1 advisors here. Production efficiency and it's a half price trader. We'll take it. Our truce with the Jad Empire and Buvari's up. We could go beat him up. Don't think I need to though. I still need to secure some of our land. I really want this to be done. I need a courthouse. Once we have a courthouse in that province, we can complete the Granite Council. Oh, I need a state house in my capital too. Hold on. I need money? You're telling me I need to use money to build buildings in this game about building buildings that cost money? That's crazy. Yeah, we could try and burn it for mystery, but he has so many provinces. It's going to take forever to actually get anything done. Also, the command did not declare war on Jad Empire. In case you were wondering. They said they were going to, and then they didn't. I have to go sleep now. Good night. All right, Ramses, thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. No, I'm not giving the Haramaris anything. Their events to accept them, the cost is too high. Sorry. Not interested. Courthouse in every province with an artificer unrest. Yes, it is literally just this hold. And after that, I need artificer loyalty to be 30 or greater, which it is currently at. There's the restoration of whole as Kragazol. Build the courthouse, please. And 7th of True Frost, we will be ready to go. Restart the harm. Oh, you know we can stop he-hooing dwarves. Well, nah. We still need to take this stuff too. Learnings of an elder. Let's increase the Diplo. Would love to get DAK up to a 666. We could take a quantity idea. I'm kind of debating if I want to cast Lore Seeker or not. I'm not sure. Like, it would cost a lot of points, but it's minus 33% all power cost. It is very good. Very, very strong. Command's thinking about going towards Yad Empire again. There is the courthouse. Tracking down dissidents. In order to quell this rebellion, we need to take care of the provinces most affected by this artificer rabble. They cannot hide from our mages, and any who choose violence will be slain by our troops. We will make sure to set a proper example this time. The mage organization constabularies will be granted to the mages. Which means we have minus 25% stab cost modifier, plus 25% foreign spy detection, and minus 20% national tax. Disgruntled artificers will be removed. Okay, well, I found them. If we didn't know where the rebels were before, we certainly do now. Certainly do now. Apparently, they did not like it when I said I was going to execute all of them. I'm not sure why. But yeah, they were not big fans of that. Not one bit. Split these two up. Deal with these rebels. Thank you very much. They're never going to get through our capital in time. Move these troops down. Deal with you. You're gonna... No, you need to unsiege that. I've gained conquest against the command. I already had it, but okay. Whatever you say, boss. Don't really want them to step on the mithril. You need to walk out to that. Oh, look. Wait. I have Oh. Okay, chat, it's not my fault that I'm not sending the colonist out, okay? I can't do it. Okay, never mind, I can. The rebels moved. There, see? It's boom. No lazy colonists, we're good. This wonder does not give dev cost, no. It gives construction time reductions, which is good. Without a doubt. And we're now talented in transmutation. We go to study magic again. Get that up to legendary. Move you back down. Yearly prestige. Very good. Yeah, I was also thinking about plant growth. We have a lot of serpent bloom. We need to build more forts to really make it worth it. Because we lose all our prosperity everywhere. To be fair, we already lost it in a lot of places. Is DAK a lich? That's a rumor. That's a rumor spread by the enemies outside the Serpent Spine. DAK is a perfectly normal goblin who has lived to be 188 years old because he simply has the force of will to live that long. Alright? Definitely not a lich. Ignore the fact that he looks like a skeleton. That's just a spell he uses to throw people off. Now the worst offenders have been dealt with, it is time to restore order. By requiring every artificer to work under supervision of the state, we can keep a close eye on the artificers to make sure this does not happen again. Artificer organization will change to state artificers. The artificers to be curtailed, losing minus 10% artificer influence. And I lose more stability. I keep losing stability because I have to keep changing my friggin' things. I'm going to be really upsetty spaghetti. All right. What org do we have? I don't know. Something different now. The Thaumaturge Researchers. 15 years. Well, there you go. 15 years to do research. It is the slow one. But it is the one that gives DAK the most control, so it does fit. Like it or not, it is the one that makes the most amount of sense. Military theory, 50 mil points. Thank you. Worker Gulan announces me as their rival. Even DAK wants speed above all else? No, DAK wants control above all else. If they didn't want to be slow, they would have revolted. Yeah, I guess. I guess. What points? Yeah, we're going to go to max points with our admin. Then we're going to cast Lore Seeker, and then we're going to do a bunch of development and tech and stuff. Giant Empire's going to attack someone. Did we demonstrize yet? Whoa, the Aedean League won. How's the religion looking over here? Okay. That's not something you see every day. Interesting. So they enforced Old Dukan religion on the vassal when they were still Old Dukan. They flipped Coronite, but they didn't flip their vassal back. Are you disloyal? No. Well, Assault just realized that Dukinson was correct. Looks like Laurent joined on the Edenic League side. And Gowed. Okay, so Laurent and Gowed fought on the same side of the League War. With Wex. I mean, that would definitely help out. I'm a techno-thaumaturgist myself. Yeah. Now, we're just waiting for that state house to be built. And Abdal as DAK. Almost there. Very close. Magical study demands aid. Yeah, sure. Wow, my mages are weak. 3 years. I need to wait for my mages to get their influence back. Then we can do a bunch of development. And taking techs and stuff. Well, I guess actually we should take the tech before... Well, we need to take the ideas. That's what I want to spend the points on. The Granite Council. DAK will allow the Granite Council to take care of the bothersome day-to-day administration that comes with governing this nation, so they can focus on the bigger picture. Till the end of the game, you get minus 10% state's governing cost. Under Watchful Eyes. DAK is legendary in divination and has dealt with the artificers. Now that we've had time to analyze our progress, we have come to the conclusion that many of our subjects are still engaging in objectionable behavior. By creating a system of magical surveillance, we can more effectively weed out troublemakers. We enact the DAKocracy Tier 1 government reform, which gives minus 5% all power cost, plus 10 max absolutism, minus 10 all estate influence, plus 10 mage influence. Dakaz Karzvaya gets magical control pervasive until the end of the game, minus 1 astral unrest, 0.05 monthly war exhaustion, and minus 0.1 monthly autonomy change. There is that. Now preparing to march west, we do need to build a ramparts here. We will do that development though when we have the all power cost. Hobgoblin truce with us has ended. I didn't even realize I told you that. That a one-sided truce has ended from the command. Interesting. I think we've already lost. I don't think we're going to beat the command. We're going to give it our all. We're going to give it our best, but I just don't see how we're going to beat that command. Every time I try and get some kind of advantage over them, it doesn't work. What happened here? Guamad was doing so well. Dartax goes one Giant Empire. We waited too long? No, there's not a single time before this moment when we had a chance. Sparkdrive Zombos would be huge. That's true. Now, you're going to say lazy colonist. There's nowhere to colonize, though. Lambert, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing DAK. And, you know, it's going. It is most certainly going. We've got pretty large command here. We've got Jad Empire here, who fought us one time and went bankrupt immediately afterwards. And is dying to Dartax currently. We no longer have an artificery estate. I don't know why we don't have an artificery estate. We most certainly are supposed to have an artificery estate. We had it, and now it's gone. Well, good news is it doesn't have 15-year research anymore. Yeah, I guess changing to the new government reform broke it in some way. Well, that's sad. Oh, well. Oh, well. We can lose a stab. Our stability is very cheap. It costs 10. His prestige. Haramari Minister. Sure, but again, I don't want the Haramaris. You know? DAK just couldn't trust the Artificers. That's right. Could not trust the Artificers. It's okay. We just won't use Artificery then. Still don't know how we're going to beat the command, but, you know, it's fine. We'll figure it out. It's going to have to be... Also, this is why you don't reform your government until after you finish demonsterizing. You lose way too much stab. Way too much stab otherwise. We're just going to have to rely on attrition to kill the command, which is not the greatest thing to say in the world, because the command doesn't really care about attrition, especially when they have cannons, but I guess we'll see. We're getting close to where we're going to max out on points, and then we can go for Lore Seeker and spend them all. We'll save our money because I need to build a couple of very specific buildings. Magic Fortress, Conjuration, and Border Forts. We could, yes. They cost 100 of each Monarch point. It may be worth it to try and get that on Whole House Krakazol right now. Ooh, I can upgrade Grozandir Fort. Let's do that. And I can build a Ramparts here immediately. And I can build a Ramparts here immediately. This will need to be developed to get a Ramparts. But we do need it. This fort here also needs a Ramparts. So we fight the command. This will also need a Ramparts. We just hope that they try and fight us on Whole House Krakazol in these caves. And maybe that'll work. The new way to balance between mages and artificers, but gaming, it's not condition based, but event based. If you become a lich, it switches you to mages only. I think Magocracy is mages only, but order of operations matters. Yeah, but we're supposed to have it. We did have it. Dakocracy specifically allows the artificers. But switching from early DAKocracy to full DAKocracy, got rid of them, and I don't think it's supposed to do that. Ooh, the command finally declares war on the Jad Empire. They've thought about it multiple times. Adjuration is not legendary yet, no. Not yet. And our colonization is completed. Ooh, okay. So, let us cast a little spell here. A couple of little spells here, actually. We'll go to Divination. We will cast Foresight for minus 33%, all power cost. We will cast General Affairs for minus 10%, all power cost. I cannot summon the Diet. The mages are at 43. I'm not going to be able to get them up to 60. We're just going to have to accept that. I don't have a powerful, or I don't have a Court Mage Advisor, so we're going to have to go without that. Let a month tick go by. And now I can take mill ideas for 217. We do have plus 15% from a demonsterization event, but whatever. We can finish quantity ideas to get even more troops. I want to develop my capital. To 90. Expand infrastructure. I need to develop this hold to 30. Expand infrastructure so I can build a rampart. So that will give me some claims on some holds. I think I just burst through Inno ideas here. I need to take tech, mill tech specifically. I can get to this minus 10% tech cost with Inno ideas. I don't really care about admin tech 16. Gives me mills, but we can't really use them. So let's just go through as many of these as we can. I will go indebted to the merchants. So that way I can embrace the institution. Because then I can take Diplotech and Milltech. Which gives me better cannons. Boom. And I think that's good. Dev to the K4 by... Ah, yes, thank you. I do need to do that as well. Get that to 10 so I can build a ramparts there. Taking tech will super strong mages. It doesn't matter. It was 5% more expensive. So before you come at me, it's actually cheaper to just take it with the mages being strong because I have minus 10% from Inno ideas and I get my 7.5% from all power costs and only 5% tech cost increase from powerful mages. So it's cheaper. Bozo. Come at me. You think I did the math beforehand? You'd be right. I didn't. I didn't do the math, but it worked out. Math doesn't work like that? It does now. I have hereby decreed the math works like that. Now we save money and build ramparts and then fight the command. And either we win or the run ends. Kind of just how it goes. Ain't no other way around it. Oh, we finished our last national idea too. I need to read that. The Battle Axe Manifesto. Written by the retired soldier DAK's Orange Belt, the Battle Axe Manifesto was a radical political work that called for the organization of goblin society on highly militaristic lines. According to DAK's, the natural state of goblins is to war for resources. As a state is but an accumulation of its people, a goblin state must be in a constant state of war against its neighbors in order to secure resources and living space. While DAK's ramblings are quite insane, there are a few choice parts we can make use of. 10% morale armies minus 5% infantry cost. And we have minus 10% dev cost. Force limit is currently at 209. And I seize land here to get above 50. And we're sure we don't want cannons? We're absolutely sure we don't want cannons. We're like absolutely sure we don't want cannons. Even at Tech 16. I kind of feel like we want cannons. We'll take all that. I think fighting the command while they're fighting Jad is actually a bad idea. Yes, invite kobold people. Please. All the kobolds are welcome here, specifically in all of my forts. If there's a fort, the kobolds are very welcome. We can't siege our battle? Okay, well, we don't siege, so I guess we don't want them. There's another admin tech. So we're caught up on admin and mill tech. We're 3 behind on Diplotech. But what are you going to do? We can afford to pay off the corruption. We can start rebuilding old rails. Absolutely do that. Kobold migrants arrive and whole ass Krakazol. Nice. That's going to be even more attrition, right? No, it's just construction cost. Man. And I can dig my hold, but I kind of want to cast the spell to do that. Everybody's sending gifts to the Jad Empire. It's not going to matter, though. They have attrition when they're integrated? Gotcha. Gotcha. Send you over here. Attrition's going to be the only way we win this. When we have to fight Giga Command? When this Ramparts is done building. So start building a spy network. Living test subjects, alright. Goblin refugees in Segdir, okay. Won't pay off these loans. There's an orc warband coming from somewhere. I don't know where from. Need to upgrade this center of trade. This one too. Try and keep what little trade we have here. No, I cast Mage Fort Defense spell. Yep, we can do that too. Tis an option. We have upgradable barracks. Give us more manpower. Please let me demonsterize. We're at 2. Give me one more medium demonsterization event, and I can be a happy little guy. I beg of you. Please, please, please. Sit behind Crag without taking attrition and kill them on there when they come. Keep enough men on the other side to keep them from entering through the Jade Mines. Yeah. Nope. That is the plan. There's a plan. But we're also going to have to defend Cariat Cave, too. I don't know how much the command's going to take. But it's probably a lot. Magical Fortress is waning. We will reinforce the spell. And speaking of, I need to put that Magical Fortress on Whole as Krakazol. Nope. 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 Is it building something right? Okay, it's probably because it's building something. Conjuration. Magical Fortress. No. 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 Yes. Do you love this target selection? Dude, I love it. It's great. Wonderful. No notes. A frontline hold. We have secured the hold of Holaz Krakazol, a surface hold precariously close to both the Raj and the command. We will turn this hold into a veritable fortress, a nightmare for any who would try to enter through its doors. To To the end of the game, it gets minus 25% local goods produced, plus 1 attrition for enemies, and plus 25% local defensiveness. Which gets it with a defensive policy. It's going to be pretty good. So now we have to wait till this is done. When all these buildings are built up, then we'll send it. And when the command piece is out. We do not want the command to be traveling in from all directions. Look at the game files. Game from the Oxys text. Chaingrasper DAK reform does force artifice magic switch to magic only mode. Yes, for anyone who's wondering, it's still that way in the Bitbucket. Interesting. We become renowned in transmutation. Add free policies? I don't have any. They're all mill policies. And when I finish Inno, they'll still all be mill policies. Yeah, let's start converting this. Force religious unity. And we will study the new magic. Actually, I'll rebuild old rails. Then I'll study new magic. Transmutation. Get that bad boy. Ooh, we can try and raise our ability. It's a lot of points. It's a lot of points to raise our admin up. It's 400 for a chance to get one, which would take 400 months to pay off. Pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. Gamba? I mean, that's not even like a good Gamba. I mean, the outcome would be great, but I don't know, man. Mission fulfilled. Preparing to march west. We can establish a base of operations in the west by taking the hold of Gor Ozenbrog. After we've secured our borders, we can finally get access to the riches of the Middle Dwarvar. Permanent claim on Verkogulan, Segdir, and Hehodavar. Good. Let's make Dwarvad 64 our claim. Trader is DED dead. Get the spy network guy in. We're going to want this morale of armies guy. Get him up to level 3, please. And maybe we can get the event that gives us more morale of armies. And we're building a... Where's it? So we are good to go. We have 299 defensiveness in that province. This has 76. This has 81. Not quite as good. Not quite as good. I can have up to 5 generals. Let's get the rest of you in here. Asked earlier. Tavarna, boom. We still only have 39 army tradition, which is fine. That's von Hattington. Zarduk. 6 maneuver, not bad. Everton. The Dwarf Slayer. Oh no. We can't be slaying dwarves. The Elrad. Boom. Alright, 3 siege. Froyo, you're being retired. Thank you for your service. You can go into goblin retirement. You'll come back to join the military soon enough, don't worry. They immediately make me give up my claim, but I think that demonsterizes me. Please. Please. Also, Jad is now getting dunked on. They fought us one time, by the way. One single time, and they just died. They couldn't handle it. DAK is cube? Praise the cube. DAK is not cube. What kind of misinformation are you spreading right now? DAK is not cube. He does not believe in the cube. No way. Nuh-uh. Not true. False advertising. Dear Freud, congratulations on being promoted to a zombie. Look, you'll be one of the zombies that gets like super buffed, you know? You'll be like a really big and strong zombie. It'll be cool. I'm just gonna dig. Need to dig the capital. Alright, Command. Anytime you're ready to get out of your war with Jad, I'd be more than happy. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. I will take that stab hit, because now we are definitely equal amongst men. Let's go. We have access to more mercs. We can stab back up. We can get more admin points. We do not spawn global trade. Yeah, there's no way. We get the adventurers. I will give the adventurers the licensed adventurers organization. There is an option to go for chronicler grants, but I'm gonna go licensed adventurers, and I'm gonna give you courtiers of adventure, cheaper advisor cost, and generous quest rewards. Yeah. Okay. It's time for a bit of a zombie time, you know? You do the monster mash kind of idea. Immediately take back up to 50. More morale? What about more morale? What do you mean by that? Hero in the army? I don't know. +1 land leader maneuver, 20 influence, -10 loyalty. You lose undead. You lose professionalism. We are undead. It's true. We lose 30 army tradition. Yo, I think you're right. We need to maximize as much morale as we can get. Yeah, but if you looked at it, the army tradition gave us 10%, or gave us 9.8% morale of armies. That gave us 10%, so it is technically more morale. Yeah, then we'll need all of our spells. Let's take a look at the command. They have 3% more discipline than we do and less morale. They have more defensiveness. Okay. Sure, man. They get 10% from luck. Okay, whatever. This is it. This is our chance. It's our one and only chance. Rebuild old rails. We will cast Charm the Military for 10% more morale of armies. We will cast War Magic 1 for whatever that was. I think it's another 5% morale of armies with more shock damage. I think that's all the spells that we need. Abjuration. I can cast Ward 2 on a specific province. It'll only take us 10 years to find the province. The estates will give us a broad ward for 30 mill points. But a narrow ward goes to our forts, right? No, it doesn't go everywhere. I'm going for the broad ward. They're weak. Yeah, I know, but I can't. There's nothing I can do. Like, I literally can't. It's fine. I can't summon the diet or anything like that. And I've handed them everything. So. Is what it is. Actually, I might be lying. No, I'm not. Our government reform prevents me from giving the one from the nobles to give influence. It's alright. We're making a save here. But if we die, we probably just accept that we die and we move on with our lives. We could turn DAK into a general, but that feels incredibly risky. Command. Nothing personal, kid. Stalling mute. I'm not stalling. What? Stalling mute. I'm right here. I declared the war. Yeah. You looking pretty dumb right now. Into the Jade Mines. It is finally time for our struggle against the command. The hobgoblins have enslaved our people for far too long, and it is finally time to strike back. 5% discipline and 10% shock damage for 10 years. Permanent claim on a bunch of areas all the way up to Grostonad. Let's move out. Now, the one thing I am a little worried about is that the command's going to walk back from over here and try and siege down these forts. He immediately pieces out, and he's coming back. Okay. Alrighty. Bad news. We have to destroy this hold. I don't have a choice. The Jade Marsh doesn't have a fort on this hold for whatever reason. He only has one on Grostonad. I don't know how that works. That's actually really bad for us. Unironically, really bad. We would benefit a lot more if he put in a fort on a bunch of provinces in here that I could just take with my spell. Is he repairing the rails yet? Nope. He's not. We don't even know what we would want in this war. I would like to go and take Shiraja. Occupy it in this war, at least. There he is. It's that guy. It's that guy known as the Command. He's currently got 116 day siege ticks. Now, he doesn't have the max cannons on the siege yet. But he is going to be sitting there for quite a while. That does have defensiveness on, yes. We could put the fort defense guy there as well. I don't know if that's really worth it, though. With 7% attrition, is that what it is? Where are you seeing the... Oh, yeah, right down here. Yep, 7%. Oh, mage shields! I knew earlier I was looking for where we got one more attrition. It's from mage shields. So they're chilling with 7% attrition. Good times. Good times. Siege magic. Dominate surrender. Take it. Thank you. Must casually rebuild 150,000 men. Yeah, which is interesting. They better be mercenaries. Yeah, they are. It's 125,000 mercenaries. It doesn't matter who I fight, you know? Buvari, Command, they're just going to murk up. Which, you know, fair enough. Like, I can't complain that they're murking up because it's the correct play in their case. That doesn't mean it's not annoying as hell, though. Oh, you think this is going to go easier for you if you siege this province down? I think you'll find that's not true. Oh my god, he's just bleeding. Bleeding manpower. Thank you, Tianlu, for the 535 ducats. Let's see, command has currently lost 37,151 troops. How much did he lose? 43,000. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rush Tom outside the mountain? Oh, no, I see what you're saying. I was confused what you said earlier. No, that's a good idea. It was a nice defensive Highlands fort out here. Oh, he's coming for me. He does not like that I'm trying to take this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, boys. Give me the siege. Give me the siege. Give me the siege stuff, please. I will buy 10 army tradition, absolutely. Please give me the siege stuff. Thank you. Donate to surrender. Boom. Thank you. Scorch it. That's farmland. I don't really want to mess with that. But at this point, I should go occupy all of these caves. And this hold, because he should not be able to get to it. Now, I don't know where the Jade March's troops are. That is something I need to keep in mind. Can you make the thunderstorms? Are you talking about just for fun? Just like, yeah, we might as well make it. Like, I suppose we could. I don't know. How many troops does Jade March have? 65,000? Stacked under the command troops? No, I'm not seeing them here. No, let's see. Is there a spell to remove the fog of war? Would that be divination? Scrying neighbors, 210 admin points. I can lift the fog of war for 6 months. I don't think that's worth it. We still have an idea I want to complete. Few more troops don't even matter. Well, okay, the reason I'm asking is because I want to go, like, I want to carpet siege the Jade March down. It's not that I'm actually afraid of his troops. I just don't want to send, 2,000 guys up here and there's 60,000 goblins waiting for them. You don't need to be waiting out here like this. Just nice, calm, relaxing music. As tens of thousands rot away. Oh, he gave up on this siege. There's the Jade March. So, yes, it is safe for you to walk through. Go here, and here, and here. Split you into stacks of 50. I don't even know if 50,000 guys can stand on these roads. No, they can't. Let's create a quick little template here of 30,000 troops. So I can very quickly split them out into stack sizes that I'm looking for. Can we even stake the ground? In this war, you mean? Yeah. I mean, that's the dream peace deal, right? Like, hypothetically, if I can somehow find a way to get 100 war score, which we will not be able to do, we could do. But, like, yeah, we could drop the other hold. We don't need to take this cave. 280. I don't care. The only person who's going to care is the command. And at this point, we're going to war with them whenever our truce is up. It's just the way it's gonna be. Put those 30,000 on the hold. I don't know what the reasonable amount of war score we're going to get is. Believe it or not, the command has a lot of land. I know. How'd you get that? How did you get that, and how did you core that? Is it in colonial range from second gone? It has to be. That's the only way. Whack. 25 from Ticking. Whatever you get from occupying the Jade, true. And then we just sit there and we let him bleed out. He's lost 103,000 troops to attrition. The main problem is going to be that... Well, no, actually it's not his main problem. Because Hobgoblin military gets minus 75% mercenary manpower. Gain manpower, by the way? No. Surely the command will not gain manpower. Surely he'll have to run out at some time. Surely. But no, we wait for max ticking, and then we can start making our plays. Smart. And we have lots of troops, so if they do try to assault, they shouldn't succeed. No, they are gaining manpower. They are gaining manpower. That's not a meme. They are doing it. Their mercs are taking lots of... They're probably just having mercs on here. Yod Hiriara bands, Novice Adventures, Thunderfist, and then just the Bloody Tusks for the command there. Army of the Red Boars is there. The Gonkadan range. So yeah, they have their mercs on the sieges. You stack all the zombos on one stack and tell them to move? Ooh, what do you mean? Like try to scare the command out? Is that what you're saying? You say no what you do, sell your troops to one stack. Oh, okay, yeah, that is what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting them down here. Slowly but surely. I forgot these two. And we have the God Found. I could take tech early. We don't really need it, though. And there they go. They left. Now, do we actually want to contest them here? I don't think we do. I think the better idea is to stack up in Tem Vihar. Maybe they'll run away. Maybe they won't. You're going to definitely go scare these troops, though. That will unsiege automatically. Don't worry about it. Learnings of an Elder. Thank you so much. Give me the admin. And if he does not leave with this stack, we will fight it. There he goes. I'm not taking this fight without all my troops here. It's very easy for us to take it back. We can finish Inno ideas for minus 20% advisor cost. I can implement... it'll be $1 million a month. Give me a little bit more fort defense. Make him hurt just a little bit more. I probably shouldn't have seized this. Or scorched this. But it is what it is. Let's get him hired. Need to upgrade this level 2 guy. Size means they need more troops. They suffer more attrition. True. True. Does this hold have ramparts? No, it does not. War magic's still going. We will check right before we engage. You have to go contest this. I don't know. See, this is very annoying. I don't understand why the Jad Empire would give access to anybody involved in this war. Like, he just lost a war to the command in Ayar Hashar, and he turns around and he gives access, and I just don't understand it. Yo, no say. Yo, no say. There they go. They've abandoned the siege again. You split in half. Wall breach. Gotta fight. Okay, we do a lot of morale damage. Holy cow. Yeah, get off my fort, I guess. Scorch that. They're back on Grozamdir. Let's get you to Dwarvar 65. Field of Freedom would be so good. It would be so good. It would be. We'll get there though. We're over halfway done through the next transmutation level. Rivals plus 250 reasons to give access. Yeah, I know. I understand, but like, still. Oh, I'm dumb. Hello, my name is Dumb. Glad to meet you all. Just saying, he had 119,000 troops when we first started fighting. I like to make that so clear. So clear. He had 119,000 troops. We dead through attrition? 193,000. Wow, he would accept a white piece, though. Okay. All right, Command. You know, whatever. I kind of want to force him up onto the Jade Mines, onto Grozam. Whatever it's called. Grostan. This will hold. Very long, I hope. Let's take a little trip. Hold on. In order to do that, I need to force march out there. And let's dominate to surrender. Boom. Rebuild old rails. What are we at here? We're at minus 14. Also, if his ally can get pieced out, that would help us with our war score a decent amount as well. Let's force march you up. Let's see how this goes. I mean, we have Itto ideas, so I should probably take the tech, even though it's super expensive. So that we can start getting caught up on Itto and stuff. You can get lucky on that cave and put a magic fort there. What cave? I don't know which cave you're talking about specifically. You talking about this one? Alright, economical matters. What's mine is mine. Renewing monopolies grants +1 mercantilism. Wow. Trade cartel influence. Regular dehoardings gives corruption reduction, stab cost decrease, national tax. Ordinary Proviso gives dev cost reduction and goods produced. It's hard to beat the goods produced and dev cost reductions. It's just good. This is good. Yeah, I believe you have to own the province and it needs to have a fort on it to get magical fort. We're at 14% here. I'm going to let that 14% tick over. Yeah, see, that's fine. They're going to leave at some point. Did I scorch this? I did. They leave. I force march in. I cast siege magic. Dominate to surrender. And now it's ours again. We just have to play this game. We have to do this dance. I don't want them to take Grostonad, though. Or Holas Krakazol. That would be bad. So force march down. The undead. You fucking cowards, dude. You're going to walk down here. They leave as soon as I force march to them. That's funny. Do I even want to take this fight with them? I don't think I do. I think I just let them take it. I need to contest this. You'll slaughter them? No, I will not slaughter them. I will not slaughter them. I will do a lot of morale damage, but I will take a lot of damage in return. We need to force march these 45k down. Save and try? No. That's too cheesy. You can't save to try a battle. That's crazy. Ooh, we definitely going to need more troops down here. There's no way that's faster, by the way. No. No. Please do not force march outside the Serpent Spine. I guarantee you that will not go well. 100% guaranteed. You will have a very bad day if you do that. They've just got so many troops everywhere. You ready to peace out yet? No, they're 15. I can get 10 more war score through ticking, though. I don't think we win this. With these troops is the problem. We need these guys. Let's put the 6th maneuver general on. Turn the gas on. Let's go. Get a move on. Zoom. Zoom. Learnings of an elder. Thank you very much. Increase our Diplo. He's not even in the... Oh, my God. Death is the great equalizer, even for the masters of the arcane. During his usage of war magic, a stray bullet heads towards DAK. He's not even out there, okay? He just cast war magic on the homies and left. Freaking war magic, man. Get in there. When we lose 14,000, we're honestly taking less damage than we fought Jan. To be fair, we are fighting in much more favorable terms, though, in here. Get back out here. Siege magic. You silly Billy command. You silly little guy. They've lost 337,000 troops to attrition. Still have 338,000 troops, though. I do love how the Age of Artificers, if you cast War Magic, it will take all of a tick for your mage to get shot. Yeah, you kind of have to abandon your War Magic at that point. This is free war score. They've abandoned this siege. Spread out. Don't take more attrition. Wait for them to go to their next spot. Eventually their homie's going to peace out. I think we just get to max war score from ticking, and then we take a peace deal. They're going to bankrupt themselves? No, they are not. You're crazy. You're crazy if you think this command's going to bankrupt themselves. I would be impressed. There ain't no way. What's their income looking like? They're not going bankrupt. 50 war score on that one province siege for the mission. Yeah, I know. I know. Ooh, they're switching it up. They're going to Dirt Hole Rock. Fancy. Fancy command. They still have like more. They have most of my army's worth of troops down here. And most of my army's troops up here. You need to step to this cave. What can they dog, they own at this point a continent's worth of land. Or a subcontinent's worth of land. So they're doing fine. They're not going to bankrupt. As funny as that would be, it's not going to happen. Because we'd have to go and siege them down, and we cannot do that. We have to hide in the caves because we're, goblins. If we don't have it in the caves, we're going to have a very bad day. Horsey's dying? Yeah, they exploded. Vorko Koznad's going for a trip to the plains. 30,000. 30,000. 30,000. L. Minus 10% morale damage received. Nice. Doesn't really matter for us, but it's cool to have. They're back on Gronstonat again. I might just let them take it. And the thing is, they don't take as much attrition when they're not sieging my provinces directly, too. I can't get to his capital, can I? Nah. Do you think you're playing right into the command's plans for you? Every merc that dies on your walls means one less merc to defend Buvari. Yes, but it's one more merc that will join my army. That's the problem with the command's whole thing. They're like, yeah, we're going to kill a whole bunch of soldiers. And we're like, that's fine. We'll just use your dead to help us. Out gobbo the hobgobbo. That's true. So true. Truer words have never been said. See, like, I could fight these 250,000 troops, or I could not. It's a pretty obvious answer. Asphodec, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Ever down to attrition, the command is wasting money on soldiers that don't exist, though? Okay, look, you can't... Look, all right. We're chilling. We've lost 54,000 troops, 11,000 to attrition. They've lost 462,000 troops to attrition. Okay, these numbers make kobolds feel things kobolds should not feel. You know? We're going to force march out. We're going to dominate to surrender. And then we're going to run back inside. Actually, we're going to stay here for a second. Bozo. Ooh, that's not good. He's got so many cannons, bro. He's got so many cannons. And the Bloody Tusks are, I believe, a merc. And the Yodi Yari bands are most certainly mercs. Army of the West is not mercs. It's just 22,000 cannons. Instructions unclear. This is simply now a kobold game. Yeah, it is. The command is at low war enthusiasm. I think this is the minimum amount I would take. It allows me to build a fort in Tamvahar and in the Goblin Warrens. And in Tuwad Pass, which gives us a big advantage for the next war we fight. Yeah, we have to take this cave. We have to take it. There is no other choice. Otherwise, the command will just keep walking, trying to walk in here, and I have to station like 100,000 troops up here to make sure they don't try to attack. 77. Just death war? No. It's not time for a death war. It's time to take what we can and get out. Not this exact moment, but soon TM, you know? Mage State offers to help. Absolutely. Thank you for your help, mages. We've lost Grostonad. If we take these 77,000 troops away, they may try and unsiege it. We have to send our 77 around. Oh, actually. Hold on. Wait for them to commit to that. Then we dominate to surrender. Now, I'm not sure what these guys do. Let's give these 66,000 guys that general, actually. Force march them down. We are spending lots of mill points force marching, but is what it is. Can he walk through? I don't think I care either way. That's free war score. I'll take that stab. Aristocrats don't want to serve. That's too bad. Hey, we actually took equal amounts of losses there. Not too shabby. We got a walls breach. Let's get back to this cave. 66,000 troops are making their way forward. Ayar Hashar will peace out now. Doesn't give me a bunch of war score, but it does free up Dirt Hole Rock Siege. Gonna get here. Command's down to 288,000 troops. They are bleeding out now. They're running out of mercs, I think. Yeah, they're down to 53 mercenaries. They're running out of dudes. I'm in the wrong province. Now this is pretty much pure cannons. So they're going to have to retreat there. Now we need to go and relieve this siege. We stay standing here. There's nothing they can do. We don't need to force march down. If they get this 7%, I'm just going to be very sad. Just is what it is. We're at 33% war score. We can get 1.4 more war score from ticking. We're going to have to do some crazy plays if we want to get up to that peace deal. You can skip the caves in your area. That's true. We need 49 more. The problem is if I start going and taking his capital, he's going to try and go unsiege those instead of spending all of his manpower and resources on my caves. Just siege it. I don't think sieging will give us that much. But we'll try it. We'll try it. After we get to max war score from ticking, we'll give it a shot. All his troops are down here. I'm glad that that fight is over because I was not feeling too confident about it with all of those enemies showing up. He's back on. Okay, all right, let's do this. Dominate to surrender, please. Failed domination. It's fine. Let's keep moving back up. We might be able to get the Shiraja thing done. See, he just brings his troops right back up when we start sieging this, though, is the problem. I don't know if he'll actually attack us on this province, but we're going to see. You keep walking. All right, let's go. He's going to go after Tamvahar. He is most certainly not going after Tamvahar. He is most certainly coming after my troops. Siege magic, dominate to surrender. Thank you for the domination. I say we don't scorch it, we just run. We just book it. You reinforce that. We get down to not a mirage. Yes, we get particularists. We will deal with them. Let's cast siege magic again. Dominate to surrender. Failed domination. He's getting his capital back. Our capital's not going to fall anytime soon. I should have maybe scorched his capital. And embrace the institution. Come on. I need this siege, please. Please. Thank you. They've hired their adventuring company. Hired more mercs. We have Max taking from War Score. I need to take Shiraja. Yeah, no, I know. It's just, it was a fort that was closer. It's urban. I need to take it. Taking Tiltagar would also not be a terrible thing. No. Travel inside the Serpent Spine. Inside the Serpent Spine, little undead gobbos. I'm not sure why you want to go outside. Everybody knows that if a zombie goes outside, they catch on fire. All right? That is just universal, multi-universal law. You can't do it. Illegal. They abandoned their siege of their capital for some reason. I need 3 more war score. Scorch. You're all going on an adventure. Scorch. What? Oh, I need to take this. 10-1. I need siege magic, please. I really need siege magic. Thank you. Now I can keep running. Alright, that's 50% war score. Where's my mission? Controlled and is looted. I have to loot the whole damn thing? Oh, nuts. Well, how am I going to make that work? He would take the peace deal. I'm not getting Grostonat in this war. It's not going to happen. We may have to do Shiraja next war with them. Leave the caves in the north. Can you take the hold? This one? No. No. Not reasonably. This is better. I throw a fort in 2-odd pass. If I get rid of all of these... I mean, that's a little bit closer. But then my concern is that he's going to be able to walk from Tamvahar through to the Infugo Abyss and then walk through. I know he's not supposed to, but... Or that he'll just walk through Grostonat as well. I really need to loot the whole province. Loot it or own it. Don't think we're there. I don't think we can do that. I think our best plan is to try and chase the command off of their forts. These failed dominations do not help. I don't want to take fights. I just want to threaten them. They're not taking this threat very seriously. They're just standing there, staring at me. I think they know I don't want to do anything. Suicide tactic, YOLO, mind control, backwater foreign command seems like a good tactic. Yes. What? Oh. Weird. I guess you need more than exactly 50%. You need 51 or more. All right. The art of glass making. Although glass has many uses, we currently lack the knowledge and facilities to produce our own. However, we have found Raheni glass blowers in Shamakad, which have the knowledge required to produce high-quality glass. This is the perfect opportunity to acquire this knowledge and start producing glass in our newly acquired hold of Grazamdir. Game 2 base production, glass will now be produced, and we get 10% production efficiency locally and 0.25 trade value. Get a permanent claim on Dehen Gen Zar. Do we want to go grab Tugayasa? We'll grab here. 0% on this siege, 7% on that one. I think we can get one more domination in. Dominates a surrender. Boom. Successful domination. That gets us to 54 war score. They don't have any other allies. It's just subjects. This is their only ally, which I don't understand. I mean, I do understand. It's a pretty good ally. To defend you from, Jad. Who has taken your land. Just kind of annoying for me. It's very purpley down here. Yeah, Jad is super dead. Super dead. Irlium's going for the Stewardship of the Sorrow. Dartax is taking a bunch of stuff. They were scary for one war. And then they just fell apart. I think we pieced the command out. Tradition, they've lost 615,000 troops. Totally not QSR. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. -2. Wait. We're so close. We're so close to being able to grab Grostonat in this war. -1. If he gets this 7%, we're not going to get it. Don't fight yet. Hold off for a second. Hold on that 7%. Nice. Siege. Dominate. Dominate. Thank you. 55 war score. Boom. Boom. We're able to take this cave. We're able to take Grostad. We can put some ramparts and some forts there, get super defensive in these provinces, put down some more of our super magical power stuff. Focus Diplo. Easy. Actually, so easy. We only lost 125,000 troops. They lost 697,000. 646,000 of those being to attrition. Attrition gameplay. Kobolds wish they could be that effective. Let's go deal with these rebels. Taking Grostad. We have pushed east along the roads into Hobgoblin territory, and the hold of Grostad is vulnerable. It is their main base of operations within the Serpent Spine and used to serve as the eastern capital of the dwarves. Such a trophy must be ours. The sacking of Grostad. After a long struggle against the command, we have finally managed to conquer Grostad. Now that we finally have control over the heart of the Jade Mines, it is time to decide how to deal with the Hobgoblins. We could simply scour the hold of any Hobgoblins that chose to inhabit the Jade Hold and resettle it ourselves, or keep a large amount of Hobgoblins in order to put them to work. I'm sorry, are you supposed to take this when it's still Hobgoblins? Ugh, funny. I say scour the hold. Actually, no, we don't need to. We just put the Hobgoblins to work. Lose 3 development. It already becomes our culture and religion, so who cares? Coral. That is a very successful war against the Command. They've announced me as their new rival. I'm sure they have, and we are a great power. Well, that's good. We didn't have to fight them. I think we only fought a couple of fights, and that's why we are still here. I don't... Oh, do you think? I think we immediately just go to war with them. I don't think we even give them the chance to ally. No. We don't even give them the chance to become homies. I don't think it's worth it. They're going to ally. It's going to be very annoying. Empire's never going to run out. I mean, it will eventually run out, but we don't have to siege down forts. The only thing is, casting the dominate spells does cost Diplo points, which is what we're struggling with. But it's better than having the command and Verkugulan ally each other. You can just not use them? Heresy. Heresy. That also means that I would have to build cannons to siege things. Rathon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I could probably afford to build a couple of cannons. I'm gonna build 10 of them. High Priest. What? DAK doesn't even get a fancy unique title? Is the DAK the Eternal? What do you mean? The Eternal. That's a pretty fancy name. And it's very descriptive, too. Thank you very much. DAK's title is DAK. Yeah, why change perfection? Don't know. So we'll need a fort here and a fort here. So we want more DAK, but DAK is plenty true. So true. Abdel as DAK has been dug to the next level. Okay. I suppose that's good. If I get 3,000 ducats somehow, we could dig that. Man, we make so much less money than dwarves. Oh, and I also own this expedition now. Gold and medium. We can go do that. 4 on the small Jade Goblin hold. This one, we will, but we don't own it. Could, but we do not currently own it. So that will not work too well. Put our Siege General in there. We gotta get our cannons moving. You can get stupid Cav Skewer Drake, so I have heard. I've heard the rumors of the Skewer Drake cavalry. Not made out of horses. Not horse cav. A bit more interesting than that. Horses, basic. Drakes, interesting. Would be funny though if it was just simply very large male ducks. It's not. It's talking about the big lizard dragon type stuff. Should we compare to Dugajir elephants? That I don't know. I would imagine it's hard to beat Dugajir though. They get so many bonuses to their cav. And the elephant breeding mechanics are very strong once they get to their max level. Man, we take like no attrition. Truly the most terrifying cavalry. Giant geese. Yeah, that would put the fear of DAK in anybody. State that. State that. That and this. That can get full stated. And immediately, we're going to start building forts there if I had more of an income. My favorite Dugajir, it is the Elephant Riders. It's these tags right in this area in the Raj. They can unite into Gonkaden. Like, it's the Gonkaden tribes. That's the culture group. Unite into Dugajir, and they have elephants, and they're very strong. They're very scary. Prayer Road does mean faster ping pong, as you say it. That is true. This is going to make us a lot of money when we kick the dwarves out. Except it won't, because they put like no Diplo dev into it. Hello? You have a golden hold that cannot deplete, and you're like, yeah, I'm going to do some admin development. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever you say. I also don't want to own land outside the Serpent Spine because I don't want to deal with the rending. You have 50% cav ability, 100% flanking bonus, 3 cav fire, 4.9 shock. That is pretty good. To be fair, you stole dev from there? Okay, that's true. I stole a couple of points. Oh, Vergulan is busy fighting Segdir. I didn't even realize. Bring it back down. Grossenad, you need to get full stated. Bring that colonist back immediately. Expand infrastructure there a whole bunch of times and build a ramparts. You must be defended at all costs. Please and thank you. We just hold and we just walk forward slowly but surely. We can have a lot more troops. None of these matter. Literally none of them. I suppose just put them onto autonomous sieging. Let's accept March Goblin culture. I don't know how close I was to Empire. Oh, 666? Evil. Vula now, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How many pillages are you at? I have no idea. It does not tell me. But I'll tell you this, it's not enough. We definitely have nowhere near enough. I am about to max out on the military points. I have leaders from earlier that we can continue to get from in the list. Okay, and alright. And I don't think we're going to be using war magic anymore. I don't think it's worth DAK dying. Or even the risk of DAK dying. My orcs are riding Drakons that are piloting tanks. Just your average EU4 thing. You know, that's canon in real life too. You can go grab Verkugulan. DAK is up to a 656. As long as there's no one standing there. Rebuild old rails. Donate to surrender. Wants to do the Pit of Zazor. Alright, cancel. Don't do that. Shoot! He's gonna ruin my hold now. I've been bamboozled. God damn it. I shouldn't have moved off of it. Maybe I can make him leave if I stack a bunch of troops on there? No, no way, 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 no way. That's crazy. What? You're allowed to just dominate through the siege even if you're not in control? That's pretty good. Magic is fair and balanced. Yeah, you know, no notes. No notes. I was there first. That is insane. I did not realize that you could do that. Was not aware. Yes, yes you can. Yeah, there you go. Why is Dartax here? It's attacking Skewer Drake. Oh. Well. I think Vergolon's having a bad day, guys. I can't quite put my finger on why. But he's having a bad day. And as for this peace deal, I definitely want to take Vergolon. I can just leave the Pit of Zazor for now. Like this? Rip. What do you mean rip? What? Are we good? Oh, no Drakons in this tank. I thought the stream died for a second. I was like, what? No. No. It can't be. No, we're good. Okay. You scared me. You scared me. We can probably leave this cave behind. There's the Age of Witch Kings, which means I cannot take as much peace or score in this piece. That's fine. Just leave the caves. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. We just kind of need him to peace out now. But our mage is still penalized for being mixed. No. Dakocracy reduces it by 10. And it's re-raised by the same reform. So, no. I don't think they ever were, though. Is the thing. I don't think they were ever penalized. Because we didn't click the button to be like, ah, yes, I want both mages and artifice. It was just given to us. Yay, Diplotech! Won the Siege of Great Cavern. Okay, we just leave that cave behind. I'm not going to sit here and wait for that. How far is it? Oh, it's 23. Yeah, no. Wait for admin tech for admin efficiency. Yeah, it would also give us more governing capacity, which we're maxed at the moment. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll wait. These 66,000 can be sent back, though. We have 1,200 ducats I need to spend. Mages are not too influential right now. So we can take admin tech for 384. We're not going to be able to core anything immediately, but, you know. We can take more. I'd rather take this, I think. Because this just cuts them off from taking these caves. Them being anyone else. Ooh, and I can pillage his capital this way. Why? Because he still has one province in this capital state. Absolutely. That is a great peace deal for us. A little bit of money. Have a nice day. Luckily, most of this is not going to cause overextension, only Verkogulan. So we just core Verkogulan first, and we are all in the clear. Not going to seize. So, I mean, we could do force limit buildings. I mean, I see the argument for the force limit buildings. But money, right? If I can scale my money, then I can build more force limit buildings. We know that we can beat... we love revanchism, dude. We love... Funny, funny, funny. Again, he had like 180,000 troops when we declared war on him. He went up to 300,000 troops. We beat him, and now he's up to 466,000 troops. 0 mercenaries, by the way. 0 mercenaries. Ugh. That's all right. We'll just have to keep bleeding them out. No other option. Spears independent. All right. We're about to max out on mill points again. You know, I think that's a pretty good place for us to wrap it up for today. It's a pretty natural breaking point there. Dekaz Karzivaya. It's doing well. You must have killed them all then? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of their mercs bled out. Not that that's like a huge accomplishment because they barely have any mercenary manpower, but still, they did get got. But again, the second war with the command will be more difficult than the first war with the command. They'll build to higher force limit. They'll have manpower. They'll take Tech 16. They have way more cannons now. We'll need to have stronger wards up with the mages. We'll need to make sure that we throw down our magic fortresses on these 2 provinces, as well as Grozamdir 2. Did we put one on Holos Krakensoul? We did. We'll need one on Grozamdir, Dirt Hole Rock, and probably Verkogulan. The gold doors will get kicked out, and they will become Gabos, and then we'll make a lot more money from gold. We also... Oh, no, we don't have to fix this. It's not ruined. We can add it to a trade company. Maybe you're lucky they trigger the disaster? Yeah, they don't do that. The AI does not have the disaster. So not quite allowed, I'm afraid. But that was good. I thought we were kind of done for, but we've got a strategy now that we can use against the old command. They don't know what they're missing. Pew 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 pew. You know, like we're that fast. Unfair? Yep. I mean, hey, that's just the way it is. The AI command simply could not handle becoming doing the disaster. It would physically, I don't think, be possible for the AI to possibly survive it in any way, shape, or form. Which, I mean, hey, maybe that's just the way it is. But what do I know? I know nothing. Alrighty, let's see. Is there anyone out there playing Anbennar? Oh, there is. There is. They've been going for a while. Not as long as I have been. But they are playing Anbennar. Thank you for streaming. Well, thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. Do I have anything tomorrow? I don't think so. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll finish up DAK. Well, we might. Depends on how many wars we can get done with the command, how quickly we can do everything. Because I know our mission tree expands, but I don't know how much it expands. And if the mission tree expands and it's like, you need to take all of Rahan, we're not doing that. Simply speaking, not going to do that. But we shall see. Let me go ahead and start this on up here. Exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord. Exclamation point VODs if you want to catch the other VODs, earlier VODs of other runs. And yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.